Hello? Hello, hello? Is this on? Hello, everybody! We are back to the roots. Back to the roots of us being monster fuckers. This is a great way to start off this intro. But yes, we're back to Monster Prom. Well, this is technically my first time playing Monster Prom on my personal streams. And, you know, MonsterCon is coming out today, and I figured, hey, what if I did my own little personal stream of this game just to warm myself up back to the good old days? Why do I keep saying the good old days? Staria, stop talking to yourself. But we're doing Monster Prom again. I'm doing a solo run, unfortunately. Although that temptation of Nil to join me was very strong. But be responsible. We gotta buy the fourth game. So, without further ado, let's get started. And yes, before anyone says it, yes, I am in fact using my Monster Prom avatar. It's great. Alright, here we go. Unfortunately, I'm lonely today, so only one player. I'll do second term. And full game, 60 minutes, sure. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just plain stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Who are you? The old classics. We got Oz, we got Amira, we got Brian, and we got Vicky. Oh my god. And, per usual, I'm gonna be sticking with Amira. I love Amira. I love Amira. She's such a great character. My name is not Red. My name for this is Staria. And we'll day.
Let's start a fire.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Oh wow. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom days, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howe, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geis, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all of the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam DeLeoncourt, 4XX, undetermined, we don't know. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever? In Eldritch Cutie, he went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculuster Hewlett-Packard version 1.0. A library computer who has become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean there's the first one. A mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Hey, Mystic Scholar, welcome in! You've just gotten to the start of Monster Prom. It was clear. It had to be one of them. But who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young, unafraid, and we were ready to start. Thank you! This took a lot of trial and error to get right. The beautiful Glitch art style is one of my favorites, and it was a blast to try to replicate. I do have intentions of making the 4-hit combo members as well, but that's a lot of people. And I'm only one person. However, Night Knight has, in fact, has tried to, I can't speak today. Knight has offered to help me with some of the cast members. I just need the time, motivation, and also the correct references because, god damn it, give me more chunky demon legs in my life, or chunky goat legs, or just things that I need. More lizard faces. Beautiful Glitch, this is a proposal. I would like to see more diverse character design. Yeah, no, Mystic, I know. I'm still not big enough for gift subs or anything like that, but I'm gonna get there. We're gonna get there, and we're gonna give some subs, we're gonna make some money. It's gonna be great. Let's start. Teen Wolf, hot or not? Take this quiz to find out. Crazy exes, how to deal when they just won't go. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we are now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. You built a 100-foot statue commemorating an event that in 100 years, archaeologists can learn something about the people of our time. What does the statue represent? Sorry, I'm speaking so fast and I'm not hydrating. Hydrate while you voice act, people. It's good for your throat. There we go. That mind-blowing twist in your favorite TV show that clearly changed the life of everyone forever, unlike all that boring stuff that they show on the news. That glorious incident where your friend stopped you from texting embarrassing stuff to your drunk while hella drunk. Your least favorite political figure. Being devoured by a rabid rhinoceros, which are also covered in badass tattoos. Ooh. I'm gonna go with that rhinoceros because, you know, and also just, this is spoilers, this is spoilers, and also, I think I'm from the, actually, no, it's still the bottom. So bold. An alien race invades Earth and tell you that the world's fate depends on how you answer the following question. How do you like your coffee? My favorite type of coffee is vodka. Alien friendly? I like my coffee as bitter and dark as my own soul, which isn't bitter or dark at all. I'm a pretty nice person. This is none of my answers. I like my coffee how I like myself. Pretty sweet, can be kind of bitter at times, and just filled with a lot of chocolate. But, if I had to choose one of these, probably this one. So charming. What would be the most appealing in a love partner? A taste for party, tentacles, sharp wits, 50 gigs of RAM, kawaii eyes, a big horn. Honestly, sharp wits. The world will end tomorrow. What will you do today? Nobody ends the world but me. I'll end the world today. 100 push-ups? No. 200 push-ups? No. I always party if there was no tomorrow, so who cares? I would panic because that's what real organic people do, and I am a real organic person. It's okay, we invented the apocalypse to take care of the overpopulation of commoners. They always tell you the world is ending. I'll profit off of other people's hysteria. I like a lot of these answers because, you know, like, this is something I've kind of personally said due to my nihilistic tendencies. I would definitely say this. I know you've been here to express this, to bring this up, but you've been expressed interest in wanting to be in Monster Prom, the modding tool for the good game. Mystic, that does sound like it would go really hard. I just need to make the assets for it. Another time. Mystic, remember, we also got a lot of other stuff on our plate, including the Viznav, so let's focus on one project at a time before we start dipping our toes into anything more extreme. But, I don't know what I would pick. What would I pick? I like both of these answers! I like both of these! Yeah, no, Mystic, I understand entirely. It's just like, I want to work on this, this would be a cool idea, and then just... Yes, you are not making the workaholic claims. Please do not overwork yourself. We love you, buddy. I don't want you to burn out and crash. Because I care about you. And I guess while I'm talking to you, Panic would be even... You know what? Panic is even. Apocalypse is odd. I guess we're gonna panic. We're gonna panic. Alright. Alright. We have officially made it to week 1. And let's see. I am smart. I'm very smart. I'm stupid smart. Very bold. Not really kind of creative. Bit charming. And not fun. Wow. Surprisingly, working a lot doesn't give me burnout. Working less No! I don't understand how your brain works, and I'm not gonna pretend to understand. Because it's your brain, and your brain works in mysterious ways, Mystic Scholar. Let's see. I probably should start untying stats, because, you know... But also, I want to up some of these lower stats, because some of these are bad. You know what? I'm gonna go... I'll go have some fun in the outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Wait, I just realized something. Is my... Oh, you guys can't see that. Okay, good. Then it doesn't matter. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there's like 300 people. Someone sims demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might destroy the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain 2 fun. You spot Liam showing calculus or some images on his phone. 2 of your classmates interacting with how your interference? Unacceptable! You saunter over. Oh no. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. I'm so sorry, guys. I call this one mournful macaroni on polyurethane cafeteria tray. If I had to describe it, I would say that it's haunting, challenging, and very artistic. Adjectives acknowledge appreciating art. Well, if you appreciate that one, you'll really appreciate this next one. I call it pickled beets, and it is, obviously, even more artistic than the last piece I showed you. Query: how much more artistic is image2.jpg relative to image1.jpg? Well, a lot more. Invalid quantity. Please provide a numerical value. Well, that's a ridiculous question. Everyone knows that art can't be objectively measured. Counterclaim. All things can be objectively measured. Temperature, altitude, smarts, boldness, charm. It seems like Calculus is going to list every single thing he can think of and or look up, and that's a pretty long goddamn list. Looks like you need to resolve this, but whose side are you on? There are certainly things that can't be measured, Calculuster, like the admiration I feel for Liam. Wow, Liam, it's like you haven't read the obscure yet definitive classic. All art can be objectively measured, and this book will show you exactly how by Kinsey's extremely literal twin brother. Okay! And I'm now officially too used to, the rules of Monster Road Trip, so, okay, so this has stakes. If I fuck this up, people are gonna hate me. This top one definitely seems like charm, which I'm pretty good at. And would this other one be smarts or creativity? Wait. Would this other one be Okay, but imagine pickled beets is an old weathered iPod Nano that has been pickled and surrounded by news forms of Oh no. Oh, that's Mystic. I didn't want to think of a goddamn iPod Nano in a goddamn jar. First time chatter from PS2 Wizard. How goes the monster smooching? You just caught us at the beginning of it, PS2 Wizard. I am replaying the first game in preparation for MonsterCon coming out today. And it's actually, I think it's coming out in a few hours now? But, I am now at my first event of trying to figure out, like, do I want to smooch the robot, or do I want to smooch the vampire? Because both are pretty smoochable. But, something, I'm trying to, like, this is definitely charm. It's that second one that's fucking me up, because it seems kind of smart, but it's also that creativity factor. Wizard, what's your favorite PS2 game? I'm gonna go with the top answer. Yes! Absurd. Attempting to measure Starry's admiration for Liam.
Server error.
Error 20x6. Undefined term, love at line 797. Try humility subroutine. Forgive my mechanical hubris. Clearly, the admiration you feel is too great to measure. As indicated by the fact that you're using this totally unrelated artistic debate as an opportunity to hate on him. Oh. Is that what's going on? I'm completely unflattered or whatever. Oh no, Wizard, I do know my stats. It's just that, it's It's, dissecting what an answer means. Oh, yes, please drive. Do not chat while driving. Focus on the road. Indeed. Staria, I am disappointed not to be your choice for prom. But I respect your decision.
Farewell.
I will leave you two to your canoodling. I think I overloaded a capacitor attempting to measure your affection, and I must replace it. Good thing he didn't notice you screwing with the circuitry to prevent him from calculating your admiration. I almost lost that argument. The truth is, since Liam is actually just a character in a video game, your admiration for him probably could be measured objectively. But I think it's best for everybody if that number remains a secret. You gained +2 far, and then +1 smarts. No, I tied more shit! Oh, lunch!
Do this!
Wow, we got the vamp and made the robot jealous. Yeah, I mean, Liam is probably my favorite out of the first 6 dateable candidates. But, no. Like, actually, ironically enough, I think when second term came out, Zoe was also one of my favorites. And now both of them are just, in MonCon, which is... oh no. Okay, wait, what if they just kinda... kissed Ah, yes, polygamy! Yes, yes. We solve everything with polygamy. Ooh, but I need to figure out who I want to sit with. I could sit with Liam to up my stats with him. Or I could go sit with Valerie and do shopping stuff. Or I could sit with another group of people to have events with them. Ah, fuck it, I'll go to the shop.
Hey, stranger.
Hey, why would you study and prepare for the future when I can come here and buy some weird shit instead? Am I right? Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm also poor for a lot of stuff. I could get an agent, I could get a motivational poster, a map? A paper map. So useless, yes, so vintage. Online maps might be cool, but you can get a real paper cut with online, but can you get a real paper cut with online maps? I rest my case. Ooh, Liam isn't my fave, but I like him a lot more than I would, especially as he reminds me of a better version of an ex. I find that Liam leans a lot into what my type is. I like people who are fucking nerds. I like nerds. Nerds are fucking... And Liam, in a lot of senses, is a goddamn nerd. And he's also smart and will, in fact, ramble to you about you. He's like, I like rambling nerds. That's my type. I also apparently like assholes. Wait, no, not. I like people who act like assholes but are also fucking sweethearts. That's the phrasing. But, I believe I think there's actually something I want here that I came here specifically for. The gift that keeps on giving. You know, gambling. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. I'll get this and hope it doesn't screw me over. Oh, no! Oh, ah! What the hell is this? And why? Oh my god! Oh! I don't know if I like that or I hate that. I'm gonna go with I hate that. Oh god! Oh no! Why am I getting a call now? This is a horrible time for a call. Give me 5 seconds, guys. Give me 5 seconds. I have no, be right back, Reeds. Give me a second. Well, it apparently was a spam call, so we're fine. Yeah, I know Charm isn't type with anything anymore, Mystic Scholar, but even still, I was fucking bold before. What happened? This is itchy. This is unpleasant. Form over function, bitch. I don't think this was worth it. No.
Let's do this.
No. I'm charming AF now, so that's gonna win me over in everything, but, no, I need to work on getting my other stats back up. So, let's go to the auditorium and start working on that. Because I believe if I want to go for Liam as a dating candidate, I have to get... I know he likes smart, so I'm already doing pretty well at that. But I need creativity, because I think he likes that as well. I'm a warlock, bitch! We should be giving more bold for wearing that sweater out in public. Yeah, and also, hi, I live in Georgia. It is fucking hot, and that thing will be fucking sweaty, and itchy, and horrible. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it is as though the muses themselves have decided to give you figurative oral sex. Thank you. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gained +2 creativity. You see Liam talking to Miranda. Miranda looks confused, and Liam looks frustrated. Uh-oh.
Yuck!
But I simply do not understand this art that you were describing. Are you saying that the art piece is a bathroom? No. For the 100th time, the art piece is the experience of going into a bathroom, thinking it's an art piece. The artist perfectly gave the room number of the bathroom as the room number for the exhibit. Even though this was a whole room of his paintings elsewhere in the building, it was revolutionary. It certainly seems very complicated. I believe you need 2 out of 3 smart creativity, and I think this last one was charm, but it might be boldest given his... let's just play it smart and just up everything to be safe. Personally, I prefer the exoplated sculptures of the Atlantean 5th Dynasty. You know, the man on the moon, the face on Mars, all of Pluto, art at such a grand scale?
So mainstream.
Oh yeah. That's another reason why I like Liam, is that he's a hipster. And therefore, we have very similar mindsets about things that are mainstream and/or popular. Yeah, I remember that now. Mainstream culture kind of turns me off from it because, you know, I want to wait for it to die down before I get into it. So, yeah. That's not art, that's populism at its worst. Well, I don't think that bathroom business sounds like art. But how are we supposed to discuss art if we can't even agree on what it is? Oh, if only would someone come along and provide a satisfying definition of art. I would be so pleased. You've got this. No problem. It's so simple. Art is a method for making worthless things into very expensive things. Art isn't art unless it makes you feel bad things inside. Fuck. Okay, so where's this thing? That sounds like money. Because money is, in fact, a stat in this game. It's just a very rare stat. And then art isn't art unless it makes you feel bad feelings inside. That might be creativity. I'm honestly thinking I'm gonna have a better chance with the bottom. Please. Yep. Bad feelings. It isn't art unless you feel bad. Over the blood, sweat, and tears, and just how it makes you feel. This is why, for example, George's Swords a Sunday afternoon is not art, whereas getting stuck in an elevator for 9 hours is. But the face on Mars does not give me bad feelings. Well, it's obviously not art, Miranda. Try to keep up. Oh, but if it's not art, then what is it? A mean thing your ancestors did to the Martians with primitive nuclear weapons. Oh! Yes, I suppose it was that. You're both so smart. You gained some disturbing knowledge about the history of the solar system, and also 2 smarts and 1 creativity. Alright, creativity is no longer in the shitter. Let's start working on... We probably should start working on boldness. Boldness, if I recall, is the bathroom. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. You know, by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain 2 boldness. This is me being bold! Ha! Miranda not just as a homestuck. I'm not that into homestuck. I don't understand. I should have chilled this ramen. It's so warm. But Liam isn't paying any attention to Dugat. He corners you afterwards and lectures you on momentgram filters. Oh god. Oh, that's right! I'm playing with DLC, which means I get to see alt outfits for him. Oh, just... God, listen. You gotta love a man who wears a pea coat. Just... Please. I would love to wear that. Like, I would love to just wear that. Like, not even as, like, oh, I want to wear it because, you know, like, I'm dating you. No. Give me that fucking outfit. Let me wear the shit out of that. What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures prouder and harder to see. Yes! That's the whole point! That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all of my photos. Infinite Taupe. Oh yeah, the homicide affiliated with Archie bullshit and Homestuck. That's right. The fuck, what is it? Is it Magenta Bloods? I forget. It's Homestuck / Hive Swap. Yes. It's also probably why I only have 6 Momentgram followers, but we all must make sacrifices for our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot that I simply must document. Fuchsia Bloods, thank you. I know it was something like magenta or fuchsia, like a pink color. Thank you. As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conducting vent. Goodness! The situation is even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular again is to succeed, we must get started immediately! Oh, what's that? Well, why yes, of course you're a part of my operation. I am willing to force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history book later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more Momogram followers. I took the liberty of having my Royal Spice discover the password to his account so we can give it a total makeover. But what to do? Use his account to post a bunch of porn and bomb recipes, or pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Instagram. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait, no, this is porn and bomb. I don't think we have the money to pay 1 million homeless people. But Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Mystic, is that I think it's either fun or boldness, because, you know, bombs seem bold and porn seems fun, because apparently fun in this game is equivalent to sex and stuff like that. We might have a better chance with the bottom, actually. Hey, Mr. Scoot, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to Monster Prom. I am once again playing Monster Prom in preparation for MonsterCon coming out today. Alright. I think we have a better chance at the bottom. Yes! Ah, yes! Just as father pays millions to vote for him in our fair and democratic elections. Ooh, that line did not age well, did it? Oh no. Oh, that line did not age well. Oh no. In fact, I think I can cut costs by paying one father's clonesmith to simply replicate the same 1,000 people 1,000 times. You ask Miranda if she thinks this is ethical, but she's just about the... But she's just as confused about the meanings about ethics as she is about fair and democratic elections. Soon, the plot and the resurrected clones are hatched. You run to Liam in the hall a few hours later. I am distraught. My carefully husbanded popularity is crumbling before my eyes. It both did not age well and aged into relevance that. Yep! And therefore, we're gonna cut the bit there. We do not. I like Miranda, it's just, you know, sometimes her lines can sometimes get a bit too topical. Love you, Miranda. Look at all these followers. Look at all these comments. Totally real account 66. I love you, Liam. Another equally real account. You're so obscure and avant-garde. The sentiments are expressing are objectively correct, and yet, no! I cannot give in to the lure of the limelight. In spite of this, Liam seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit. You spend the rest of the day helping him curate his feed, gaining him +2 charm and 1 fun in the process. I don't need charm! I don't need charm!
Let's do this!
Ooh! 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 The coven! Oh, the coven, though! I admire the dedication to being a hipster. That's why I love Liam so much. On one hand, I really probably should be interacting with Liam more to get my hearts up, but at the same time, I probably should be... But Coven! No, I think I need to be interacting with Liam more. When you reach Liam and Damien's table, you find it absent of food, but covered in paperwork. I can't do guy voices. Do we really need all these special forms? Can't we just write death threats on regular paper? For the last time, Damien. substantive change within an administrative system requiring mastery of the mechanics of the bureaucracy. You realize how much I mumble on those words? I can't read. What if we wrote the death threats on really fancy paper? Liam turns to address you. As you can see, my mastery of realpolitik has caused me to embrace an unlikely ally in my quest for reform. I have no idea what he's saying. I just want the cafeteria uniform to stop being so fucking boring. You see, our interests are aligned. I too desire a menu less pedestrian. Sure. Either way, we're stuck on the last bit. We know we want the menu to change, but we don't know what to change it to. Yes, we indeed encountered a culinary block. Perhaps you could suggest something appropriately artistic? A white plate with a single sprig of parsley in the center. The essence of minimalism. A bowl of knives. The essence of knives. A sprig of parsley in the center. That's it! That's it?
So authentic.
Don't you see, Damien? It's a bold commentary on the emptiness of consumption. Really? It sounds like a plate with a leaf on it. Oh, you'll never understand. But why even have a leaf on the plate when you're trying to be so minimalist? My god. You're right. Why even have a plate? Why have anything at all? That's it. Our new menu item. Nothing. The school receives Liam's petition. From now on, the lunch line will exclude one empty tray. A great victory for artistic expression.
Let's do this!
Alright, back we are at it again. Looks like the auditorium's blocked off for the shop, so I don't think we can go there, but I think we're doing pretty good on that. I'm gonna go back to the bathrooms. That day you visit the bathrooms, take it number 2. Don't worry, there won't be an illustration of that specific moment, you fucking weirdos. The thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions of your life. You don't put toilet paper on the toilet seat before using it! Look at you crazy bastard! You gained 2 boldness and probably 1 staphylococcus with a slight chance of 1 STD. Later, you see Liam beaming to himself. Liam? Beaming? Hey, Phoenix Factory! Welcome in, welcome in! We are now on the evening of week 2, and we are encountering Liam. This pixel bread makes me so jealous my gender and wants to be a hot female fighter actually so badly sometimes. How do you think I felt when I saw a black hot lady? I shit you not, like, when I first started playing Monster Prom, Amira was my main because, you know, she looked the most like me. Like, she looked the most like me. Like, she had the cut hair, she was a person POC, God, she's so beautiful. I love her. Also, I just loved her outfit. Like, if I have a dress like that. I have a dress that's just like that, like a slinky little black dress. I just need the boots, the jacket, and the goddamn necklace, and maybe to dye my hair again, and boom, I'll be Amira. Like, she is so pretty. Oz is a good boy. Oz is my second choice. Like, if I can't have Amira, Oz is my second choice because he's just a silly little guy. It appears my application to write for the Virtue Majesty was received and accepted.
So authentic.
I knew my pitch would hook them. Imagine the edgiest, most irrelevant article subject you could think of. Now double it. That's my article subject. You see, I used a writing technique on them called lying. It's very effective. Up until they call your bluff. Now I've actually got to write an article, and I have no idea what to write. You! Save me from the consequences of my actions. Suggest an idea that lives up to my own hype. A passionate argument for the legalization of recreational chimera toxin. A chilly exposure of the pasta industry's griffin trafficking. What? God damn it, Liam. I love you and I hate you, because... God, what is this? What is this? What is this? No. A passionate argument for the legalization of recreational chimera toxins. That could be smarts or maybe charm? Or chili exposed to the pasta's griffiths. Or maybe like boldness for like exposing like a corporation or something like that. You know what? Top. Let's go, baby! Charm! Oh, oops. Yes. Chim Cham. The champagne of hard drugs. 100% lethal after 2 doses. But those 2 doses? Wow. I heard that it may have excited new medical application, such as euthanation and fuck you up so bad that you forget what was wrong with you. Why, I've been known to indulge in a little it's Chime Chem from time to time. It's marvelous, like dying all over again. How can something that kills so many people be so bad? How, I asked you? How? Soon thereafter, you see a piece in The Virtue by new correspondent Liam D. Leoncourt. The true cost. Why chimera toxin is not an addiction, but an addition to the quality of your life. Boom! Drugs are always the answer. You gain 2 fun plus 1 charm. I don't need more charm! Oh.
Let's do this.
Oh, man. Let's see. Yeah, like, we don't need the charm. Like, we're so fucking charming. Let's see. Where are we at right now? 11 smarts, 6 boldness. Can't do fun. How about... And I've been going to the bathroom a lot lately, so... Let's go for money. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it pays off, so fuck it. You gain money. Afterwards, Miranda beckons you from a darkened corner. God damn it, Miranda, I wanted to gamble more! Psst, co-corresponder, over here! Phase 1 of Make Liam Popular Again was an overwhelming success. Liam is internet popular. Now we just need to make him real life popular. And what better way than making him Prom King? Unfortunately, I asked him to run for Prom King. He said, and I quote, "Never ever ever, not 100 years, and that's not an exaggeration because I've been alive for 1,000 years, and I've never run for Prom King, so there you go." Which is clearly his cryptic way of saying he wants us to make him Prom King. My first thought was to murder the current Prom King after establishing Liam was the rightful heir, but I couldn't find any bloodline charts to work from. So I suppose we must engage in this democratic election that the school is holding. Now, how can we secure a win for Liam when he's supposed to running or making any effort to win? I'll dress up as Liam and give the best speech campaign everyone has ever given. Pay $1 million. Oh no! Oh this event. I know that top one's creativity, and that bottom one is money. I just fucking tied myself. Oh no! I also would love that the first instinct is to wipe out the bloodline. Cause it just, cause you know, look at this little monarch, this little monarch. You're too sweet and also too impure for this world. You're definitely not pure. This is one of these 50-50 chances, isn't it? Top. Wait, that was Charm? That's a great idea! You look just like him! You squeeze in some skinny jeans. I already do that on a regular basis, so that's easy. Some suspenders, a lot of purple paint, and a sense of smug superiority, and gather a crowd at the auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, monsters, for too long our school has been ruled by prom kings who care about things. I'm fairly certain it's 50-50, so... But also, apparently this was not a 50-50 event because, you know, the top one was Charm, which, that's absolutely not a 50-50. Nice night! Hello! Yes, we are revisiting the classics in celebration of MonsterCon coming out today. Probably after this, I will be buying the game because, you know, I let it. Caring about things makes you weak, because what if you care about the wrong things? I, Liam de Liancourt, will never be wrong, because I don't care about shit. I said I don't know if you can see this little sweater right here, that basically brought my charm up and tanked a lot of my other stats. So, this sweater is fucking itchy. I don't care about my dumb clothes or my stupid man bun or any of you. To be honest, I don't even care if I win. If I don't, I'll just blow up the school with this hydrogen bomb I buried under the cafeteria. You walk off the stage to thunderous, terrifying applause. You don't know if it was the speech, or the threat of extinction, but we wins by a landslide. Trats and curses. Rumor says I'll be elected prom king in spite of my sincerest wishes. How horrible to have the love of the entire student body shower upon me. The cold blackness in my soul which has been sheltered me from my true emotions. Gah, it's thawing. This is terrible and I am in no way enjoying it. Still, I should probably pick out a tuxedo. You know, as not to appear ungracious. You're happy to help Liam pick out a tuxedo. You even to help measure his body. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Let's do this!
10 minutes, I can see how much monster... That's how... Oh, 10 minutes? 10 minutes, guys! Woo! Let's see. We got Miranda and Scott, Zoe with Damien, Dahlia, Valerie in the shop, and Liam and Calculus. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to go sit with Dahlia. No one really wants to sit with Dahlia, which means you get half table to all to yourself. Sweet. The less sweet person you have to sit at a table with Dahlia.
Man.
Hey, look at me. I'm worried about you. Don't look so surprised. I care. I'm a caring person. I care about my allies. You get the feeling that she doesn't have that many allies.
So scrawny!
Look, the point is, you look pretty scrawny to me, and that's a problem. How are you ever going to defeat your rival if you're so scrawny? You try to explain that you really don't see anyone as a rival, but Dahlia presses a finger to your lips, shushing you. Don't talk. Listen, I've seen you prancing around the school, flirting with all your classmates, trying to take them to prom. Sure, you're not fighting any glorious battles like I am, but I think you do have a rival. A rival named Rejection! And I know the best way to defeat any rival, through a good old-fashioned anime workout! Shit, you're kinda starting to think she has a point. Hey, it couldn't hurt to try, right? Dahlia offers a choice between 2 workouts. Getting thrown off a cliff, or punching a waterfall until it runs backwards. Fuck it! Throw me off a cliff!
Critical hit.
Wow, okay. Most people choose option 2, but I respect your decision. Let's go! Already committed to your dumb decision, you follow Dahlia to a very tall cliff and let you throw her off it. On the way down, you consider using your ninja blades to slow your descent, or calling your internal key so that it performs a visible protective force field around you. Nice throw, nice night! Whee! But that seems too easy. Instead, you build an orthopter out of rocks, twigs, and gum you're chewing, and an extra flavored condom you found in your pocket. After surviving the fall, you use sweet new orthopter to go get ice cream. You didn't think you gained 4 smarts for volunteering to get thrown off a cliff, but you do. I also did not expect that. Sweet, now I really don't need to focus on smarts.
Let's do this.
Alright. Let's go have some more fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Guan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried about people are so... He's... blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Ah! He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Guan, the small magical Latino cat, now that everybody defines it by only his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. Hey, Dangel! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to Monster Prom! You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there's around 23 other different Guans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You'll tell him you'll never forget him about the crazy adventure that you lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering all these crazy stories. You get too fun. Aww. As the party rages hard, you see one person looking less than enthused. Oh, hi, Liam. This rave, it depresses me. Beer pong, red solo cups. It's as though they're content to let the cliche devour them alive. Do you not shudder that our student body has turned into nothing more than zombies? Except for the literal zombies, of course. They were already zombies, but I digress. Yeah, mate! Both Guan and Mimimi, and yeah, because you know, you hear so many names, just like, hey, what does Guan look like, or what does Mimimi look like? I really hope we get more characters like that, because that's so cool. You know, because I want, what is it, David the Doomed Deer person? I want David the Doomed Deer person, I like him. Aw, Dangel, don't worry! Monster Prom is fun, and you're gonna fit just right in. But I hear that they're kind of mean to humans, so, but you're not human, right? It'll be fine. So come on. I want what you get right. Please give me David the Doomed Deer person. I think it's David or Dave. It's some type of deer name because I know they're a deer person. What can we do to shake things up? To bring life into this dead, and not in the good way, party. Replace all the music with a swarm of bees! Invite the undead painter Jackson Pollock to splatter everyone in Day Glow's silly party. I want Dayglow, silly putty. Yeah! Silly putty! Well, a little heart from a burnt chicken bone, a scented camel, a bag of chips, and a pentagram. Undead painter Jackson Pollock at your party is no... Blah, blah, blah. Undead painter Jackson Pollock is at your party in no time. Thank goodness for your Necromancy 302 glass. He takes the bucket of Dayglow silly putty, mixes with paint thinner and his own blood, and goes double full crazy. I bet they didn't even know who Pollock was before this. And now look at them, laying up to be splattered in his creative juices. I would like to buy a scented camel, please. Well, yes, come forth. We have many fine scented camels. This one smells like lavender. This one smells like pomegranates. We haven't scented that one yet. Ignore the scent on him. He needs to be cleaned. Truly, this will be a raid for the history books. And the art books as well. An artistic and... a historic and artistic rave, and all because of you, and an undead painter. But you'll take all the credit. You'll gain 2 creativity and +1 charm.
Let's do this!
No, Valerie, I needed boldness! No, Valerie! God damn it! Well... you can't up your boldness, you might as well go gamble. Or go mine Bitcoin. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs, mining some Bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how that really works. Anyway, you gained 2 Bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million! Which unfortunately is equal to two monster dollars, so +2 money. Oh. Why does one of them smell like fresh laundry? Ah, yes, the detergent camel. It's a good camel. Bye my camels. And my donkey. His name is Gerald. You notice Liam sitting at a computer, sighing deeply and looking more aggravated than usual. My friend's being... my crush being aggravated? Well, I can't have that. Oh, hi. Oh, hello there. Have you heard the news? One of my favorite books, The Damned to Damnation Volume 2, Damnation of Time, is getting a movie adaptation. Thousands of people will experience this wonderful story. The author will see the wide recognition, make lots of money. New fans will fall in love with the characters. It's awful. And if that weren't bad enough, the lead vampire is going to be played by a werewolf. Why would you cast a werewolf to play a vampire? I refuse to watch some hairy abomination in fake veins and pale face paint play a role that should have rightfully gone to a vampire performer. I'm gonna put an end to this wolf watching here now, but how should I do it? Let's see. Crash the set and start the movie yourself, or start a rumor that casting director eats live babies. Big Brian idea. Monster Prom, the live act. Dangel, as a fan of Monster High, like dolls, we've already learned that we should not have live action Monster High movies. They were terrible. God damn it. Ugh. Listen, it's just a nice sponge bath. Nice. Get in the bathtub. Here you go. We washed the doggy. Nice night one bath? crash the set and start the movie yourself. That might be bold or charm. Or maybe fun. Start a rumor that the casting might be. Oh wait, but maybe starting a rumor seems kind of. Maybe we'll crash the movie set. Shit! Oh no! Wait. Oh! What if starting a rumor seems smart? Oh no! Okay, chat, I'm gonna finish my Monster Prom tabletop RPG. And then the rules mostly need to be done. I just need to make PDF. Ooh, yeah! Spray it with the hose, nice and wet bear. Oh. Mystic, when you have the tabletop ready, do you mind sending it to? Fuck it, send it to the crew. I would love to see it. Me, star in a movie. Why, that's just. How could I refuse such a perfect plan? Oh no. My sensitive artistic soul has pinned me this whole thing for true calling. And now here it is, just falling into my lap. You could point out that literally no one has given him this opportunity. He'll probably just be committing several crimes if he goes through with this plan. But why crush his hopes and dreams? I've wanted to be an actor my whole life, ever since 30 seconds ago. There's no time to waste. Let's share my brilliant plan online so everyone can admire me properly. At that moment, Liam is interrupted by a beeping from the computer. Oh look! A new post on the wolf washing thread. Newsflash. After the public backlash, Wolf Wolfington is being replaced by Liam DeLeoncourt? What? How could they possibly know that? Here it says that filming has already started, so that Liam DeLeoncourt is not me. It's clear someone must have read my plan online and is stealing my identity in order to get the fame that only I should be getting. Well, at least it still works as a way of making people aware that the hideous wolf washing in movies. Wait, look at these pictures of... Wait, look at these pictures of a movie set. This guy is not me. He's not even a vampire. He's clearly a werewolf painted in purple with cheap plastic fangs. They are wolf washing my entire plan. Is that steam coming from Liam's ears? Uh-oh. His anger is reaching cartoonish levels. You better go before you realize that this is mostly your fault. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. Oh, what the fuck?! Liam storms off, leaving with the knowledge that you have lost his respect, admiration, 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Let's do this.
Did... I'm not the only one who just saw that, right? Oh... Is it because I am going for Liam that I fucking broke his heart? Oh no! Liam, I'm sorry! No, I didn't mean to! I'm sorry! Oh no, I was doing so good! I'm sorry! And yes, Angel, I am in fact going for Liam. God damn it! You saw nothing! You heard nothing! God! Oh, what are those? I'm okay! I'm okay! Oh god! Oh, I'm okay. Purple on purple romance. Not dying! Tea went up my nose! The table you chose is quite crowded. Liam sits across from Miranda, who is flanked by two well-dressed servants. One of the servants cuts a slice of Salisbury steak and feeds it to the other. Seriously, Miranda? You have servants that chew your food for you?
Disgusting!
What? Of course not! That would be barbaric! The servant happily swallows the Salisbury steak. I have servants to eat for me. They're called eating serfs. Don't you have any? First of all, no, I don't eat food. Second of all, that totally defeats the purpose of eating. Aren't you worried about starving? Why would I be? My serfs get all the calories I need to stay fit and healthy. I have no objective reason to care about this, but suddenly it's all I care about. Someone convince Miranda to stop this madness. Maybe you should start this madness, Liam. Imagine all of it you could take pictures of without having to eat any of it. But Miranda, look at the contented smile on that servant's face. You think he's eating for you, but he's secretly eating for himself. Right? I love a lot of Liam's outfits, both just like on him to wear, but also I would wear the— hey, mine is there! Stop dunking on man buns! I love man buns! Man buns are kind of cute. Don't at me. I don't understand why people hate man buns. Because okay, alright. Where is the man bun slander coming from? Because I personally like a man bun. Mostly because that means long hair on a man, and I get to yank long hair on a man if it's just an easy handle to grab onto. Also, how do I answer this? Do I agree with Liam or do I agree with Miranda? Actually, I think it's, I do appreciate it. Look, there is something about guys with long hair just as like, oh... I think it's, oh, I cast out, so, like, oh, okay, so, we basically punish the serf. No, it can't be! Gordo, don't say it's true! But Gordo can't say anything, because his mouth is full of delicious Salisbury steak. Salisbury steak, which he's obviously eating entirely for his own benefit. Traitorous dog! Do you want me to starve to death? Is that your plan? I think was taking advantage of the fact that you don't understand how food works. Taking advantage of me? Scoundrel! Burpee! Eat Gordo for me at once! The two serfs look at each other, then stuff as much food as they can into their mouths before fleeing the cafeteria. Ugh! Alas, how will I ever get my recommended daily allowance of nutrition now? You could try eating? Myself? But how? You and Leo have a ton of fun laughing at Miranda as she learns how to eat food apparently for the first time in her life. Aww, poor fish girl.
Let's do this.
Agreed. Let's see. I need to get my boldness back up and fast. Wait, nope, that's not boldness. Bathrooms! That day you skip class and hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. Yeah, no, that's... Tying your hair back is not a man bun. A man bun is, like, when you physically, like, pull your hair back in a way that it, like it's, it forms, like, a little bun on itself. Tying your hair back is not the same thing as a man bun. Man, I can't believe Rex pines for that idiot princess. You know, Rex isn't the only one, you know. I can see the appeal of Miranda as a character, but just, meh, not my type. But Zoe and Vera, on the other hand. Zoe, Vera, God, they're, God, pretty ladies. I'm not even referring to Dill either. There's another person. There, listen. Miranda pretty, but I know Dill. Dill's more of a poly girl. Wait, nice time. What did you say? What happened? Oh, on the way there, you run through Mamimi! On the way there, you run to Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Go around a seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness? Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gained 2 boldness, thank Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms. Dude, I love Mamimi. Mamimi is so she's so cool. When you finish peeing, you realize there's a hullabaloo going on in the bathroom. Why is there always a hullabaloo in the bathroom? It seems like Liam's review has been interrupted behind by the appearance of...
Always the same with you.
Oh, it's the Coven! There you are, Liam. We've been searching the whole school for you. Why is everybody always hanging out in the bathrooms? Look, guys, there are other monsters here. You know I don't... Do you know... associate with you anymore? When I was young and naive, I went through an ironically helpful phase where I hung out with the Coven. Please don't tell anyone, Staria. You would ruin all my credit. What? Oh. Wait. I forget exactly why Liam doesn't hang out with the Coven anymore. Because, you know, the Coven isn't just like a witch group. They also go on adventures and stuff like that and like battle big evil bads. I forget what exactly happened between these two parties. This is bigger than cred, Liam. If you don't work with us once again, the world will surely end. It will be a catastrophe. Right, but there's a new company opening in Sotran? Sotran? South of Transylvania? I can't tell you any more than that because it's sort of exclusive. And I don't think your style is up to the dress code. Hey, Basti! Welcome in! We are on week 4 of 6 of Monster Prom, and apparently we are all encountering an unfamiliar event with the Coven. Because saving the world makes it seem like he can't. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Liam's trying to uphold his hipster, I don't give a shit personality, and the Covenant's like, no, fuck that noise, we need you back, you're useful. Yeah, we're young and unafraid. Why don't you try branching out in terms of color palette? Hey, Liam, don't be dissing on the goth ladies. Don't be dissing on the trad goths. Are these trad goths? No, they're not. Stop ducking on the goth ladies. We didn't come here for your fashion advice. We came to you because it's a well-known fact that witches need a supernatural being for help, especially mid-season. The big bad disease is particularly difficult. What season do you keep talking about? Oh, spring, fall, winter, whatever. Pick one. The only thing I'll be picking is which socks go with this bow tie for this bloody rager tonight. I'm not a part of your scene anymore. Move on. No, Dangel, they did not used to date. No, just friends. But the Coven aren't moving at all. What a great opportunity to help Liam out. Heroically volunteered to take Liam's place and help the Coven with their lame mission to save the world, or fight the Coven! Fighting the Coven seems kind of bold, and that's actually one of my lower stats, so I'll take your place, Liam. You? You would go in my place? That makes a lot of sense, since you're definitely not hip enough to go to the party. Wow. Ouch. What are your qualifications? Powers? Do you have a resume? Well, let me think. I'm a kitsune, so definitely a supernatural being. I can manipulate the events of time in some manner. Spectral powers? Yeah, I have one of those. Transformations? Illusion? Yeah? Oh, I'm sure they'll be absolutely just fine. I have to keep getting ready. Best of luck saving the world or whatever. I don't understand our fellow students at all, but fine. Follow us. You follow the Coven through an interdimensional portal where a sentient pile of used condom is starting to swallow the universe whole. Luckily you just taught a Prophylaxis personal bitching spell with an Unlucky Situation 3 the other day, and you use it with finesse. The Coven is thrilled of your vanquishing of their latest enemy and offer you some of the carcasses as a spill of war, which you take, because everyone can always use more condoms. Ew! Oh, you're back. Thanks for doing that for me. I would have absolutely undied if I missed the secret pop-up Poseidon show at the club's opening. He also would have regular died if you haven't saved the universe, but I guess that's not where his priorities are. Eh. You gain 2 boldness and 1 smart. Yes, use protection.
Let's do this.
Also, wow. Okay, we're doing better. Mouse, don't do that. We're doing a bit better, people. We're doing a bit better. Alright, so, it'd probably be wise to up my creativity some more. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil! One of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. Tear! Help! Right, Mystic? Yes! There's a reason why Amir is one of my favorites! Right, I would wear this! I would fucking wear the hell out of this! God, this woman's pretty! You gain 2 creativity. You also live 3 years of your life. That's the end of your deal, but who cares? It weren't happening in the game anyway. You find Liam sorrowing in and out of the dressing room, still in his very fancy costume. He goes straight up to Vera where she sits in the audience. As usual, judging people. Hi, Vera. You've got to help me, Vera. Art is in jeopardy. Help you? Please. I signed up to be a dramaturg specifically because it allowed me to criticize people without doing any real work. You may return to your calculated apathy immediately after helping me sign an underground supergroup yoga resort to score our play. You want Yogurt Resort to score our play? The ones who did Help Me, I'm Drowning in Tractors? I hate to admit, but that's actually a really cool idea. The fact that someone besides me knows about Yogurt Resort only makes me slightly less excited about this plan, which should tell you how important it is to me. How are you going to pay for that, though? That's exactly what the director said. Everyone is trying to smother my artistic spark between bootholes of capital. My artistic spark beneath the boot heel of capitalism. Fuck you, capitalism! It appears that I must make some concessions to my invisible hand in the market if I am to realize my dream. The invisible hand in the market! Yeah, I definitely want this to happen, Liam. We just need to figure out how. Have a bake sale, but with cocaine instead of baked goods. Tell them we're all orphans. And that this is a charity event. Beneath the boot heels of capitalism. Bernie goes boots? No, I just let him borrow mine. So technically they're my boots. Actually, wait, no, they shouldn't be my boots. They're Vix's boots. Chaos Crew. Orphans. They'll believe it because we're cute little orphans. Well, if there's one thing I've learned of being an orphan. That's right! Vera technically was an orphan. Because she's the adopted sister of Valerie. I forgot Valerie and Vera were sisters. It's that people will give you all kinds of things for free out of sheer pity. You're actually an orphan? Wow, I feel so ashamed. Yes, I'm very offended, and the only thing that can make it better is a tray of cupcakes and a solid gold ingot. Okay, alright, I'll go ahead. Wait a second! You see? Works every time. You're some kind of evil genius. I'll draft the press release. Once word gets out that Spooky High School is full of orphans, you get all kinds of free stuff. Being an orphan rocks! You gain 2 boldness and 1 money. Damn!
Let's do this!
Can we do a Vera run next, please? What time is it right now? I probably have time to dip my toe into another round. You're a bold baby. Of course, Vera has the protagonist backstory. Ooh, okay, but we probably should start untying some stats here, because we're pretty smart, we're very bold, we're very creative, and we're kind of fun, and we kind of got some money, so... Oh! Let's see... Vampires and werewolves! As you approach your chosen table, you see Liam is carefully framing his artistically arranged jelly dessert for a trendescent food pick when... Oh, hello, himbo. Okay. How do I himbo this? FOODPIC! Ride those picks to victory! What? What does that even mean? When I say food, you say pick! Food! No. Food!
Enough.
Stop. 2, 4, picks, 8. Food do we appreciate? Food picks, go! Cease this incessant chanting this instant.
No.
What? But I'm trying to help you take the best food pick. You've been trying to take this food pic for like 20 minutes now. You gotta snap a pic so you can eat your tasty food. I don't eat, Scott. I ordered this food so I can take pictures of it. And you're not helping.
Oh, bro.
Insert buff. I'm a tough titty baby that can dance like a man. I can shake on my fanny, I can take on my can. I'm a tough titty baby, I can punch on your buns. Punch on your buns, I can punch on your buns. And even if you're an evil witch, I will punch you for fun. Sorry. Oh, look at the little baby. And now look at the bold baby. Oh my god, I love that song. Listen, Adventure Time had some bangers. No? What you need is a swift kick in the... But it's too late. Scott's already chose you as his cheer partner. Now it's up to you what the two of you will do. We gotta pick up Liam and toss him in the air. It's the only way to really amp him up. Liam's food pics are art, so we've gotta use art to cheer him hard. The quiet art of mime. You lead Scott in a totally artistic, totally silent mime tune that involves an invisible rope, an invisible dog sled, and an invisible hot dog buffet. You eventually leave Scott trapped inside a tiny box and move with Liam to another table. Thanks for saving me from that. True food photography, or as I call it, la photography des alignments, cannot be rushed. Are you sure he's okay over there in that box? You're pretty sure he's fine. You let him out at the end of it, he licks your face. But more importantly, Liam tags you in his triumphant food pic. Is this for real? Ah! We're at week 5!
Let's do this!
Okay, stats. Untying stats. We probably should go to class. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Oh, look, it's Blobbert. I never noticed that. Hi, Blobbert! Everything stays. My favorite Adventure Time song? Probably got the classic of Daddy, Why Did You Eat My Fries? It's both so stupid, but also just so sweet. I love it. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense that Dane gave it, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. Schmort. You're packing your stuff after class when suddenly... Cook's bursting with Vera and Liam under his arms. Oh no. Side note, there's 2 webtoon yaoi before. I don't know if I'm aware of the... Oh, trans lesbians! There's been a webcomic that I found called My Eldritch Cutie, and it's so adorable. Because she kind of reminds me of Zoe. And just, you know, it's just this little Eldritch Cutie trying to navigate life with their human girlfriend. It's so cute. And there's also like a man wolf werewolf, and they are so fun. And just currently the webtoon is on break at the moment, but they're coming back next month, and I'm so excited. Emergency! You two! Emergency! This student is failing the Killing Stare class! Vera, Liam, you're the best students in the class. You have to help them pass. Excuse me? I can't possibly waste my time on this. My time is valuable. You'll be receiving an invoice. See? You two already agree on something. I can feel the teamwork flowing like melted butter of the lobster of success. And because motivation is the carrot up the stick of victory, I'm gonna lock all 4 of us in this classroom until this student gives us the best killing stare in the whole school. Ugh. Okay. Show us what you got. And do it quickly. Alright? You're ready to give your best killing stare. You focus as hard as you can. It looks like you're trying to poop with all your heart. Not exactly killing stare. Okay. Let's start your training. The 3 of you do a lot of crazy training while an inspirational song plays out of nowhere. It's all very motivational. After a 30-second sequence, night has already come and all of you are covered in sweat. Damn. So intense. Fucking training sequences. Time to escape this torment. Give us a true killing stare. Unless you want to slave the rest of your days in the cocaine mines. Yeah, that's right. I'll stuff a bunch of cocaine in a mine and make you dig it out, just to torment you. You dig down to the bottom of your soul and burst out. A look so fabulous it slays. An ordinary pocket watch, which you use to hypnotize these in liking something uncool. I will slay! You purse your lips 10% and raise your eyebrows precisely 2 centimeters up and 3 degrees out. It's super effective. Vera's snakes are totally charmed. This is fire. It's mainstream and underground at the same time. What is that? Understream? Main ground? I don't know. You're so hot right now. I have seen God, and they are a super hot high school teen. Here, have 3 charm. You've earned it, beautiful. Aw, shut it, narrator. I've been reading this webcomic about a guy in an ice cream shop who's ace and air horror romantic and who's in a slow burn with a hybrid half vampire boy. Also, there's a space code who's a mentor helping you through. Aww! That does sound so wholesome and tragic and sad and gay and aww! Mystic, do you mind sending me, like, the name of the, that webcomic? I would love to look at that. That sounds adorable!
Let's do this!
Oh man, we're already at week 6! We're at week 6, guys! Oddly perfect month for this. Ah, we're at week 6! That day during recess, you set to start a half-hour riff that goes full crazy. You're talking to Guad the small magical Latino cat when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the scary clown. You accept the challenge. You go up to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain 2 funds from poor Bob. You look over your shoulder to realize that Liam has been staring at you for probably the last 45 minutes. He's so silent. Hey. I was wondering if you would like to perhaps sit next to me in a large darkened room while silently passing judgment on a popular film? Is he asking me on a date? Oh my god! And afterwards we could adjourn to possibly to an eating establishment? Where I can watch and take artistic photos of as you consume calories? Well, of course you would. You'd absolutely love to. No, you bitch! No! No! Monster. Set under pink tone. Sorry. Wow, I just spaced out for a moment. I apologize. Monster Prom to your ass. Hey, Coach, get out of here now. Right? Shoot! Oh boy, are you two going on a date? What? No! What are you even doing here? Eavesdropping? But what do you mean it isn't a date? Aren't you asking Starry out on dinner and a movie? I am not asking out anyone. And it is not a date. Dating is a cheesy, cliched artifact of heteronormative monoculture. Damn. Well, if it's not a date, then what is it? Damn, Coach! If you can't convince Liam that this isn't a date, he may not go out with you at all. You think it fast and then... It's not a date. It's a date. It's performance art. Liam forgot to tell you we'll be wearing duck costumes the whole time. Wait, who? Joe Vither? Oh, this is the comic artist. Okay. It's a date. But what's the difference between a date and a date? Wink. Isn't it obvious? The former is sincere, while the latter is dripping with irony. Oh, okay. I think I understand. So on this date, will there be hand-holding? No, but there will be hand-holding. But what about long-loving looks? Only by long-loving myths you mean long-loving looks. And will there be any fooling around? Yes. Well, this is all too complex and intellectual for an old were-tiger like me. You'll all go enjoy your definitely not a date. Wink. Liam gains a newfound respect for Coach, and for you. You have a very good time on your date. Liam even buys you popcorn. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm. God, this hurts.
Let's do this.
We shall do— No! You bitch! He's not here! Well... I guess I can go into the shop and see if there's anything else to buy.
Hey, stranger.
Aw, you miss me and my shit, huh? Worry no more. All the shit can be yours. If you had the money. Not me, though. Oh, she's taking away all the event items because we're so close to the end. Let's see. Are they back? Okay. Let's see. I have 10 cash, so. I want something fun. Maybe I'll get some unpractical yet kind of funny glasses.
Thank
remember, the first rule of the shop club, no refunds. We made it to the evening.
Let's do this.
We made it to the evening, guys. Yeah, I'm fucking charming. Look at me. I'm kind of flat broke, but hey, I'm fucking glowing. I guess we probably should go to the library. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs and you only keep 2 money. With that out of the way, you hurry over to your secret meeting with Miranda.
How majestic.
Oh, you're so cute. Look at this little outfit. I would absolutely not be able to pull this off, but you pull it off so well, girl. Well done, co-conspirator. Operation Make Liam Popular Again is a rousing success! And for the record, I did discover that Liam was popular for a 3-month period in the early 16th century, so the name fits. All that remains is to wait for prom and celebrate our... Your deception? I knew it was too good to be true. My indiscretions are remarkable, but they aren't marketable. This was all a cruel joke, wasn't it? A bet between 2 popular kids so they could make an outcast loser into prom. I guess I could be considered popular in this context. Well, guess what? The circus is over, and this clown is climbing into his tiny car and going home. Along with the 12 other tiny clowns that the metaphor holds. Which it doesn't. It was a bad metaphor. Goodbye. Wait, no, Liam! I wasn't just trying to be mean. I don't have a mean bone in my body. I don't even have bones. You might check that affirmation later. Oh, fish sticks. If we don't do something to fix this, all of our hard work and substitutes will be for naught. But how can we make amends? Surely not with some romantic gesture defying all logic. You tell Miranda not to worry. You've seen plenty of teen rom-coms. You know how this part goes. I don't even need to read the second one to know that ain't gonna work. You need a grand romantic gesture. Race to the airport to confess your feelings before Liam boards his plane. Wait. How did we know that Liam was about to board a plane? Are you stalking him? If you are, that's fine. Isn't that what all romantic comedies have ever taught us to do? Anyway, you find Liam in the international terminal at the spooky airport, waiting to line to board. You pass through airport security by telling them you're there for a romantic gesture. After all, they didn't expect the game to blow as much as it did, and they said, I fucking love Liam. Because airport security might say no to kerosene, but they can't say no to love. You're too late. I'm going to Belarus, which by my calculation has revealed that nobody likes me and I could go back to being unpopular. You grasp Liam's cold, dead hand in yours, and with perfectly sincerely tell him what he means to you. Nothing. Don't you see? You say while looking deeply into his eyes. You don't need to flee to Belarus to be unpopular. Because you'll always be unpopular in my heart, which is conveniently about the same shape as Belarus. I don't know what to say. Mainly because I don't know what you're talking about. And if I don't understand it, then that must mean it's art. You said art to me. Oh, how could I ever dream of leaving you behind? Alright, if it makes you happy, I'll return to Spooky High School and don that heavy prom crown. Only because I know that no matter how popular I get, there will always be one person who thinks I'm only so-so. The people in the airport clap and cheer, clearly not understanding anything you two just said to each other. Liam accompanies back to the school, and you gain 2 creativity and 1 smarts. Also, you should fit as a hospital because your heart in the shape of Belarus can't mean anything good for you health-wise. The Monster Prom draws near. Ah, think I did it.
Welcome to Liam the Being Cool.
Ask Liam to the prom? Yes!
Let's do this!
How ironic.
Talk hard to me, baby. Who could have foreseen this? Liam and Staria. Prom royalty. We did! It was all our plan! We fought for love and love won! Liam is popular again! Huzzah! Anyway, after all these years avoiding cliches, this doesn't feel as bad as I imagined.
So authentic.
Maybe doing a 180-degree turn for cliches is good, but embracing cliches is making a 360-degree turn from them. So disruptive. At that moment, Miranda becomes distracted by some other wacky plan and leaves you with Liam mumbling to himself. Such a lovable dork. Prom night arrives and the two of you decide to embrace all cliches, from slow dancing to actually having fun.
Prom king.
Aww, look at him! After the coordination, Liam admits he's having a great time, which is causing him to reflect on all the cliches he's avoided all these years, which he can now embrace. Then he puts his hands over yours and says, "And you know what the biggest cliche I've been avoiding is? Love. And I don't even care how cheesy that sounded." Boy, that was cheesy. But you know what? You don't care either. Hell yeah! Star, you're most likely to own a mayo jar as a pet! And I'm over 400. This was long due. Those 6 weeks may have been the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. Akarafu de Kitsune. Well done. Alright, guys. You need hearts too. Hearts are also a thing. But I've been doing pretty. I only had one fail. So I think hearts do help, and also stats. Yeah. After the Monster Prom, we kept living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Liam returned to help the Covenant Season 7, and the critics still say it's the best season to date. Aw, he made up! Nice! Pick! Hello, Pick! I just finished my run of Monster Prom with the success. I kissed that one. Calculus went to Wilbur University and majored in mecha robotics. He is now 250 feet tall and fights against weird giant creatures protecting Tokyo through. Shenji, get in the fucking robot! Polly took a summer job as the ghost of Christmas Present. She spent most of her time partying. There was always no work because, you know, it was summer. For those 6 weeks, Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there was plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Hell yeah! Less than 2 out. It's because I've been playing solo. Listen, we would have been here a lot longer if Nil actually took up on his promise and he joined me. Yay! But I did it! Oh, this art is so cute. I always love this. God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the new game already. Hell yeah! Look at all these. Look at all these for a sec. Special thanks to everybody here. Hell yeah! I've also loved and seen the art version with the right? Yeah. Like oh, my purple door. That's so cute. 7 new items in the gallery. Hell yeah. Better kidnap the bot. Box is currently busy with something, so he can't be here. But yeah, that is a full playthrough, and you know, yeah, the Polaroids, and there's gonna be, I think there's gonna be more when we in the new game as well. All right, but with the first run done, I probably have time to do another one. I think so. I'm gonna put you guys on a quote-unquote break screen. I don't have one yet, but I'm gonna take a break. I think Khan's gonna be bringing back Polaroids. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna put you guys on the we're gonna F this monster Nil, kill in the car. I don't know if Nil's still here. He might be here. He might not be here, but one day kids don't know what we're gonna keep Polaroids alive, Daniel. I shit you not. Alright. I'm going to quickly step away to take care of some things. I will be right back, guys. I need to get myself a Steam Deck so I can start swapping out Alright, and we're back. Oh, it seems like we lost a Mystic Scholar. That's fine. Aw, Pick, you're also leaving? Girl boss your way into victory, sorry. Thank you, Pick. Hey, alright. Oh, Knight. Knight, do you actually want to play? Yeah, I'll let you play. Hold on. Let me check something. Let me check to see if you are a part of something. Are you? You are not. Hey, Knight, I'm actually currently... Do you also want to be on... Do you want to be on mic, or do you just want to play? Cause I'll let you on mic if you wanna talk to... If you also wanna do voice acting. No, not like... Play online, but also just, like, you know, like I want to let you in, like, on the voice. Whatever you feel is more appropriate. That's what I'm asking you. I don't know. Cause I'm sitting in the I'm actually sitting within my personal streaming Discord. So playing voice. Hold on. That should work, right? Yeah. Pop in there and I'll get you situated. Cause I think I also need to mess around with some of the reacted stuff if I want you properly on screen. Alright. Alright, and just pop yourself into a voice chat. Anyone will work, and I'll just drag you up here. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome in. Alright.
I'm here for the prom.
You are here. Alright, just,
I'm here. I may be queer. I'm hitting the sphere. I don't know what the sphere is.
I don't know what the sphere is either, but let me quickly, do
Pull up a
something for
PFP.
you.
Mm-hmm.
What?
No.
No,
just finishing your sentence, being like, are you pulling up a PFP?
Yeah, I'm also trying to, cause I have reactive image working, and I need to find something for you, because what my reactive's doing is pulling up as your Discord icon, so, let me do some scrubbing through the fails.
Yep, you do some snipping. It's moments like this that I'm like,
I must
like...
the file in. Dang it, Tear!
I don't know... It's moments like this that I wish I had finished the Monster Prom, like, sprite that I did as well, because you did it, and then it inspired me, yeah. And I only got the sketching phase done, ever.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
Yeah, if I had that ready, I would have pulled that up for you.
I need to, like, which... I don't think I have an image for you. Oh, no.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay. I can also just be the invisible voice in Stream's head.
but I want people to see you because you know you're my friend. And I also need to figure out how to do display. I need to do, and also I just need to learn how to do like browser.
Yep, streaming tools. I was gonna be like, but I want to be sneaky. I want to be the sneaky one today.
Everyone.
You can't hide in the shadows anymore.
Yeah, everyone, please ignore that. That's me trying to finagle around with that. You just added the browser storage. I know I did. Let me fucking figure it out. Alright. I think what I'm gonna have to do is just, if I copy you, and then put URL into this, that should hopefully give us a nice night. There we go.
You just added a browser source. There's something that's appearing on your stream, I think.
Yeah. I'll put you right here. Actually, wait, no, I can't do that because people need to be able to see the stats of what we're working with.
I don't see me. I still don't see me.
You're there, I think. Hold on. Yeah, you're there.
Oh, there we go. Oh god, that's huge.
Yeah, don't worry, I shrunk you down. I shrunk you down to size.
Yay! Tidy face.
Alright! Oh, hi, Jenny.
Jenny!
Jenny down.
Puppy!
Come here, Bubs. I love you, Mr. Bubs.
I got that on camera.
Alright, so, oh wait, are we doing...
I will be.
Are we doing... Are
I'll be
playing,
fully reliant on stream to.
Are we doing...
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, are we playing or are we doing online?
We can. Yeah, legit. Yeah, I would say play. Although I would also say you should stream your screen so that I am not having to rely on like stream delay.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on.
Okay.
It's
okay.
doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it live.
Yeah. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Take one.
First time for everything.
First time for everything.
Also, I'll be secretly eating a little bit of food in the back, but you won't know that, shush.
Listen. It's not like I have like prosciutto, mozzarella covered in prosciutto, and also like a bag of like Skittles Pops underneath my desk. No, not at all.
I got Chinese food.
Oh, lucky.
Yep, cheese, just some cheese. Oh, it's leftovers, but it's like cheese wontons and then
Ooh.
like a thing of like orange chicken stir fry with rice. So pretty decent.
Alright, so let's go ahead and get started with the second playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
2 players. DLC?
Second term?
Second term.
Yeah.
Around 60 minutes, because, you know, we got time.
We got time.
Do we want to read this or no? I mean, I already read it once earlier this stream, so...
Sure, I can take over as narrator, so it's not boring.
Yeah, sure.
Spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were.
Alright.
Who are you really?
Yeah, but...
I assume you would go first.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to Amira, because I love her.
Yeah.
Staria, and my pronouns is they.
Showtime!
And now who do you
I'll
want
go
to
with
be?
Brian.
Brian?
I'll go with Brian. Yep.
Alright.
Stick
No.
with his name. Or are you going with a custom name?
Oh,
Or-
I figured you would want a custom name.
No, I'll just go with Brian.
You're just gonna go with Brian? And
Yep.
then pronouns?
Pronouns. They, I guess. Yeah, let's do they. Why not?
Yeah.
and we'd yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom date, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Our 8 sociopaths. Scott Howell, 21.
That's not a sociopath.
Well, 7 sociopaths and then some.
That's our boy.
Here comes the boy.
Hello, boy.
Okay. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who's compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. Fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fui-fui. Liam DeLeoncourt, 400-something. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
I love you.
I love you, Mr. Bubs.
Do you love me? Oh no, I think he loves me.
Zoe, forever. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculator Hewlett-Packard version 1.0. A library computer who'd become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Bizwiz. It was clear. It had to be the Rizness. It was clear. There had to be one of them. But who?
Whom? They got their grammar wrong.
But whom, Steve? We had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we had only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their kokoro. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Let's do this!
And now we start.
Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we are now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose what kind of deviant sicko you are! Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! If you got to choose...
You got to choose.
How would you die?
You know.
I die as irrelevant as long as I'm allowed to haunt my entities for the rest of eternity. As a practical demonstration, while I'm giving a TED Talk on how to die correctly. Silly. Death is a concept we invented to keep the commoners at check. Damn.
Death is a concept. That much is true.
Yeah. Honestly, fair.
I'll go with the death as a concept.
I got both.
Slay the princess. Ah, that's apparently money.
How would you talk a cop out of arresting you? Use your gaming skills. Everyone knows that a police officer has to drop any charges if you manage to beat them at fair game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Duel. Use your seduction skills. They don't call it fuck the police for nothing.
Oh no.
Use your acting skills. Convince the officer you're actually the police. You know what? Go for the overkill and make them pay you a fine.
No. No.
I'm a kitsune. It's just part of my natural charm.
No, there's just another layer of cursed humor here to be made, but I'm not gonna make it because I don't want to get banned.
Please don't get me
Well.
fired off Twitch.
Anyways.
So what do you use in? Game and seduction or acting?
Good old reliable gaming skills. I'm decent at card games, why not? So fun.
What would be the most appealing, love partner? 50 gigabytes of RAM, kawaii eyes, sharp wits, a big horn, soft fur, or tentacles? I've said it I've said it earlier. I like me some wit.
Fair enough. Give me them cutesy kawaii eyes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
School isn't working out. Time to go into stripping. What's your stage name? Nikita Nipples. Max Pleasure Bottle 3000. Excuse you, I wouldn't be the stripper, honey. I'm the damn pimp. Kawaii pussy ooh woo. Fuck fest XX explosions. My name plus the naked. Some of these are really fucking good. But honestly, I'm the fucking pimp!
Hell yeah, that's big name.
Which one?
Well, if you're gonna charm with anything, it's cute, right? Cute works. Cute works in all senses. Cute is, what's the term? Adaptable.
So
Versatile, there we go.
Versatile.
So give me that.
Say it.
So give me something kawaii.
You want
Kawaii with extra ooh-woo, please.
That, you want that kawaii pussy?
Yeah, I guess I do. Kawaii works good enough.
Alright, let's check out the stats. Wow, we are both fucking smart.
Yeah, we have to be. We kind of have to be. Listen, the other two members of Team FaZe are all brawn. We have to balance them out.
Yeah, let's see. I'm smart, I'm pretty bold, charming, not really creative, and not really fun. You're smart, kind of average and everything else, but you have a bit of fun money.
Oh, I'm... Oof. Somehow that's kind of fitting.
Oof, Rooney.
Not just the chain of fours.
Where do I want to go? I think I'm going to go to the auditorium for a bit.
Woo! That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative, oral woohoo. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play stand. You gain 2 creativity. Now go get him, Calliope. Later, you hear Vera and Liam in a heated conversation, which seems to contain some pretty sexually explicit language, so naturally you go eavesdrop.
Lame.
Who do you want to voice?
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with being Liam again. Aw, Danger, oh no! Your internet's being shitty, I'm sorry.
Aww. Take care, Angel.
Yeah, bye-bye. Speaking as a male, I can say that I grow wary of the infantilizing autonomy of the male gaze.
Thank you. See, I want to advocate for the Gorgon gaze instead, but that would turn people rock hard. That's not an erection joke. People would die.
Personally, I think hentai is the source of the problem. It's so unrealistic. Hello, I'm not a 2D drawing. I'm a real vampire. I'm a real boy.
A real boy.
I hate that we went for the same joke.
Yeah, I got that joke from you. I know. Even I can't keep up with this standards hentai setting. What, I'm supposed to just grow a dick during sex?
all the women are drawn exactly the same. There's even less body type diversity than at this school. Oof.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't think anyone in real life has ever willingly dressed a tentacle as senpai. And what's with all the tentacles anyway?
Because half the studio heads are Krakens, Liam. And no shade to the women who do enjoy porn. I know at least 3 of my snakes do, but I won't. Is Mike cutting out a lot?
I don't think so.
Just gonna tone it a little bit down just in case.
Okay.
But I do think there should be a more diverse offering for those of us who'd like something less...
Cephalosexual? Agreed.
Hentai should be more artistic, redraw explicit scenes in the style of great artists such as Picasso and Magritte. Don't send a misogynistic kraken to do a femme gorgon's job, you should open your own hentai studio.
Okay, well that's creativity. And this is fucking money.
That is actually money.
Which is bad, cause look what's tied!
Uh-oh. Well, I don't wanna accidentally spur something bad, but I'm pretty sure if it's a tie, then either option wins, I believe.
I thought it was a 50-50 chance.
I don't think it was ever a 50-50 chance, because every single time that I've seen, like a tie happen, it's always like either option will work. It just, you know, at this point it's like whatever you want, then it'll be fine. As long as you know what it is.
Or maybe
Like when you know what the stats are.
Hold on. Like this is definitely creativity, but this could actually dip into a lot of different areas. Cause money is like, you know, opening up your own business, but this could also dip into fun. And maybe even boldness. I'm gonna go with the bottom one.
I don't think Okay.
Charm?
It's charm. Okay. So that would have been the correct option then. And the top option would have been bad. No, I could see it as charming. I could see it as charming. I don't see it as bold though. I will say that.
Appeal more to the femme Gorgon audience.
Yes. Aha! Why didn't I think of that before?
Oh, not bad.
I'm always trying to monetize my hobbies, and I am partial to my superior aesthetic. And I like sex.
The hentai industry needs more strong female perspectives. Shatter that freaky glass ceiling.
Yes, it could feature stories about 3-dimensional women with lofty and exciting career aspirations. Having mind-shatteringly hot woohoo.
Just say sex!
Boinka doink.
Sex!
Bow chicka bow wow.
Sex!
Pee pee to the wee wee.
We can call it Veer Animation.
That has been quite...
The tagline can be an Oberlin overhaul of over-objectifying a fall.
The two hurry off to continue the development of their hentai studio, thus improving pornography-free forever. Hooray! It's like Canada! You gained 2 smarts and 1 money as a token of gratitude for your ideas.
Sure.
Canada. The States made Canada legally fuck.
That wasn't the States. Canada made people legally fuck.
Oh yeah, Canada made people legally fuck. That's what it was.
Thanks, Canada!
Yay!
All
Nothing
right.
to hide. I shall take on the backyard, the outdoors. I want to boogie.
That day during...
During...
Well, I guess this is you.
Yes. It does make it tough because there's no narrator. It
Yeah.
doesn't show the narrator icon. Yeah.
Yeah, I think these lines are for us, so...
Yeah. Okay. In that case, that day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain 2 fun.
Hell yeah.
I am fun! Finally! You're enjoying the sound of no ear-splitting shrieks filling the air when suddenly an ear-splitting shriek fills the air.
Disgusting!
I think you should take Miranda, because I cannot do Miranda justice.
I was kind of thinking about taking... Where did my audio go? Oh no. Dang it, headphones.
Hello?
Headphones.
You good? Oh no, we lost Astaria.
We didn't lose anyone. I lost you for a moment because my headphones are stupid.
Uh-oh.
Zoe, what is this abominable nonsense? How dare you think so much is felt much is less righted than... What? Wait, what? How dare you so much think is filth much less righted, much less put it on the internet? Miranda, that's confusing.
Miranda, I honestly have no idea what you're upset about. I'm simply expressing myself through the noble art of fanfiction.
By writing a story about me? A noble and beautiful mer princess in a forbidden romance with Nash Ohome? The son of the Prime Minister of the Air Kingdom? The Prime Minister, Zoe! I would never date anyone from such socialist nightmare with a Prime Minister.
But this has nothing to do with you. It's not set at Spooky High, it's set at Creepy High. And the Mer Princess is named Marmanda Vanderbunt. That sounds nothing like Miranda Vanderbilt. They barely even end with the same 4 letters.
Don't you know that the last 4 letters are the most magically important of all characters in Mermarchy culture? Why, I should have this dribble ripped to shreds with a label knife! The color used by the most scathing of reviewers!
See, Miranda, you're nothing like Marmanda. She totally would have gone with a slander spoon.
I cannot simply stand by while my friend, classmate, and inferior publishes such air people sympathizer nonsense!
Oh dear, this could get ugly. Than it already is. Better step in and help a lady out. Which lady, though, is up to you. Leave Zoe alone, Miranda. Don't you see she's done you a huge favor by exposing the treachery of Marmanda Vanderbunt? You need to go destroy Marmanda, not Zoe. Or Miranda's right, Zoe. A better writer wouldn't even need to put something as disgusting as the air people into a fanfiction. It's just a cheap trick for shock value like self-assessed or mpreg. I
Damn.
think.
Like,
Yeah.
Who do you want to go for?
The initial plan was to go for Zoe. So I think I will go for the top option, which I want to think is also the better option. Because the bottom sounds bold for cheap trick. Or like shock value is probably bold, yes.
Alright, let's hope it works.
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
This don't make sense. What?
Listen, a lot of the stuff in this game doesn't make sense a lot of the time. We just go with it.
Yeah. I guess, no, okay. I guess that means the other one is either creative or charm, which makes it a 50-50 tie, which means either option would have worked. Well then.
Lishrug.
Yeah, let's shrug. Brian is right, Miranda. Haven't you ever heard of the phrase, don't shoot the messenger?
Oh, certainly, yes! Loads of times. It's what all of Daddy's messengers say, right before he shoots them.
Ellipses.
But of course, Zoe's merely a classmate and this subject acting in this case as a messenger. So killing her would be inappropriate. And not be covered by Daddy's insurance. So tell me more about this devious Marmanda person and her relationship with Nash Omahone.
Well, as you can imagine, their love is inherently tragic and beautiful, since they come from the Mer and Air Kingdoms, respectively. I describe it as a typical star-crossed lover story with a large portion of hurt comfort tropes, since it is set during the Mer-Air War.
Yes. And where I might find this Marmanda? so that I may bring her to justice.
Oh, all the usual places. FF.net, AO4. Archive of our only own.
Aww.
I mean, she's definitely real and probably hiding from you somewhere far, far away. Like a desert. Anywhere where you won't interrupt my fic writing.
Spoiler alert, you rock!
Aww.
Thanks. I love Zoe, she's so cool.
Right?
Thanks. Yeah, I love her. She's so sweet. Thanks for that, Brian. Miranda Vanderbunt may be an extremely thinly veiled stand-in for Miranda, but she's my extremely thinly veiled stand-in for Miranda. I'm excited to continue her romantic adventures, and I hope you'll join me. By join her, Zoe means read her fic. Which you realize when she sends you a link and a reminder to review. But hey, she's sharing something she loves with you. 2 creativity and 1 charm.
Let's trade places!
Woo!
Everyone chooses a celebrity.
Everybody chooses celebrity. Oh boy.
I don't know celebrity.
I don't know celebrities. I don't know celebrities. Crap.
Fuck it, Jack Black.
Yeah, I thought of Jack Black for a moment too, but I'm gonna go with, who do I go with? Ooh.
Voice actor, normal actor, music person.
Actually, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go with a voice actor, because I know that scene more. Laura Bailey.
Oh, that's a good one. Player orders decided based on how likely it is her related celebrity is secret related to Starry.
Oh boy. I think you win. I think Jack Black is more likely to be related to you than Laura Bailey.
Nah. I mean, I could kind of see both.
No, not really. Well, also, did you know they revealed recently, like, there's a very recent reveal on Critical Role that Laura Bailey is part Filipino.
Oh.
Yeah, she is actually, she hails from, like, some Asian descent. Which I guess would make her closer to me, not to you.
True, but I don't know exactly what I'm part of. Like, I mean, I know I'm mixed, but there's also a whole part of my family that I actually have no idea about because, you know.
Let me check something.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Whiskey.
Hi, Whiskey.
Woo! 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 I guess while you're checking that, don't mind me. Wait, what's screen showing?
Black ancestry. His father is of English, French, German, Irish, Scottish, and Welsh descent. His mother is Jewish and of Russian descent. So yeah, he is like many parts of European, including German, which I know you are.
I'm partially German. I think I have a bit of Irish in me, so yeah. Also, Quisky, thank you for letting me know. Thank you, Quisky.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you, Quisky.
Yeah.
Thank you, Quisky. Take my buddy card. Thank you, Quisky.
We got so lost in the sauce that we forgot that Monster Con is out. Let me see, where? Oh, is it not on?
No, it's out. It's out. It's out. It's out. It's out. It's out. It's out.
Let me refresh the page. Monster Con. Where is it? It's not showing up.
It's there.
Anyways. I can't find it. It's only giving me Monster Road Trip stuff.
I got it.
Give me a second.
Alright, but I'm gonna just, while you're doing that, I'm just gonna... Yep.
Continue.
Let's do this!
Yeah, it's not showing up on Steam for me.
Oh. I was able to get it. Refresh your Steam again.
I did it. I did refresh my Steam, and it's not working.
That's weird.
Oh well. Well, I can check it later. It's fine.
Yeah. Thank you, Quisky.
Anyways.
Alright, so...
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Happy noises!
Cute, the SpongeBob caveman noise. Oh.
Let's see. You
No,
know,
I'm not.
Give me your money.
Good old Staria.
Give me your money.
What's it gonna be today?
Take a pic.
Fuck it.
See you later.
Whoa!
Hold on.
I got a
Woof.
Well,
Woof. Okay, I think you'll want to visit the shop much more often now.
the best prize is sharing it.
Sure.
Oh boy, yeah, you're gonna have to.
Oh
You're gonna have
my
to visit the
God!
shop very often.
Look at me!
Yes.
I'm fucking loaded!
You are fucking loaded. Holy shit, my baby. Wait, I'm curious. Can you hover over to that doorway on the left, or the empty hallway on the left, just in case? Okay, no. All right, take me to Zoe.
One Zoe coming up.
You sit with Zoe and Damien. Damien seems angry, but in a low energy way, which is very weird for him. You feel the urge to check. Don't talk to me, fuck mice. I have a cold and I feel like shit and I just want to drink my soup and murder someone. What's that adorable little cup you're drinking from? What? This cup is not adorable! It's a trophy that I took from a super buff dude after I killed him. But it says it's #1 son of all hell on it?
Aww.
Oh! Yeah, well, maybe the buff dude was the #1 son of hell before I killed him and took a soup muck. Shut up, don't look at me! Okay, well, if you have no sentimental attachment to it, I guess you'd sell it to me for 10,000 money? Yeah, right, like you have that much money. Dude, I was an eldritch deity devouring souls for centuries. You think I never took their swag along the way? Give me the cup. No, it's my #1 son of all hell milk, and you can't have it. Get away from it with your tentacles and your mouth and your invasive
Hi, Mr. Stellar.
Hi, Mystic.
Sorry about the ear
Welcome
rape.
back.
Welcome back. And
Yep. Oh boy, guess who bought Monster Con? Yep. What? Wow, everyone's able to access this but me. That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Let me try again.
Are you clicking on the correct game?
I'm searching for it and it's not showing up. The only thing that's showing up for me is the previous Monster Prom games. I'm even going to the beautiful glitch page on Steam and nothing's showing up.
That's weird.
That is very weird. Yeah. Maybe I have to wait another hour? I don't know. Time difference? Something like that?
Aren't we in the same time zone?
Yeah, that's the part that bothers me. Yeah, weird. It's not showing up. Oh well. Why? Why? Why should I get away? Why?
They could go like this all lunch, but maybe if you jump in, you could curry a favor with one of them.
Leave Damien alone, Zoe. He can't sell or give this cup away because he's under a terrible curse. That means he must keep it in possession. It has nothing to do with paternal love. Or... Psst, Zoe, watch this. Of course this cup couldn't belong to Damien. He's the 8th son of hell. Of all hell. At best. Well, I'm definitely appealing to Zoe, so...
Would that be the bottom option
Give me
then?
bottom option. Yep, that'll be bottom option. Ooh, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Brian. Yeah, I guess you're right. Damien is a pretty lousy demon son. What? No, I'm not! No, I heard that you were. I heard that your dads don't even like you.
Ooh.
Oh, well, shit.
Everybody back the
Good.
fuck up. Zoe, you're dead.
Goodbye.
Gory, what a hell of a way to die.
Oof. No! That was a lie! My dads love me! My dads love me so fucking much! My dads love me so much that they had dwarven sleighs in the 6th circle of hell forced me this #1 son of all hell cup! And they gave it to me because they think I'm the #1 son of all hell and I'll treasure it forever! Gah! Sorry.
Sorry.
I cannot do a Damien voice without killing my throat.
Yeah, I found the 2 demon characters will do that to your throat.
Yeah, uh-huh. Good thing you're taking up Dahlia.
Hell yeah!
Oh man. Oh man, it would have driven me absolutely insane not to know whether that was his cup or not. Aw, I love when we get to see a glimpse at Damien's soft side. Same. And hopefully you'll get a glimpse of Zoe's soft side on prom night. Ew, no, wait, that sounded so skeezy, I take it back. Pretend I said something nice about our favorite Eldritch cutie pie instead. Prom!
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 Prom! Like!
Like!
Everyone chooses an activity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Okay. I have access. I've clicked the Steam, the link. I've clicked on the link that Quisky sent, and I'm able to access the MonsterCon page on I'm able to access it on like browser, but not on Steam itself. Not on like the Steam software that you download.
Wait, Knight, did you, where did you create your Steam account?
So where did I?
Yes, like what country or something like that. I think that might actually be affecting it. Because if you yeah, because it might your Steam might be linked up to its creation place's time zone.
Really? That's how that works?
Think...
okay. Well, okay. Even if that's the case, like, Vietnam is, like, 13 hours ahead of Canada. So, if I were in Vietnam, I would have also gotten the game, like, already.
But you are actually able to access it, like, you are able to buy it on browser?
I'm able to access the page on browser, yes.
Okay, so I think you can still buy it and then just pop it over to the app. I think that works. That's what Mystic did.
Okay, I bought it on browser, and now it lets me play in the app. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I will do that.
Later.
Anyways.
Choose an
Everybody chooses activity. Ooh. Let's go with good old classic eating.
All I was gonna do, like, go a bit, like, drawing on the sidewalk with chalk.
Ah, okay, so a more specific activity. Okay.
Well, I'm being specific because, you know, I kind of wanted to, like, go buy some chalk and go draw out on the sidewalk.
Fair enough. I'm going to pick, making canned goods. So, like,
Preserving.
specifically the process of, like, like, I forgot the word, but, like, purifying and, like sealing, cooking together, like, canned goods.
Yeah, preserving.
And then, yeah, storing it.
Yeah, preserving.
That process. Reserving, thank you.
Once again, I should have chilled this ramen. It's fucking warm. Partygoers dance for 3 days at music festivals while wilderness lovers hike for 3 days while camping. Now we're marking a new kind of 3-day-long festival that hipsters and will rob our one specific activity. Player orders determined based on how likely activity would to get those sweet hipsters to attend the festival.
You win. Drawing on the walls.
Drawing on the walls, drawing on the sidewalk. Yeah, that sounds adorable.
That's very hipster. That's very punk. Yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, this could also be something that, like a bunch of, like, we have, like, a bunch of punk artists, like, drawing around on the sidewalk, like, making, like, cool, like, temporary graffiti. We could also invite kids. That's sweet. That's just sweet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, whereas with canning and making, like, reserved foods,
That takes a bit.
well, not only will people not be as much into it, you also can't really do a festival with it, because one of the important things about canning and like about making canned foods is that you kind of need to ensure your environment is like safe and safe and secure enough so that mishaps can't happen, because for a lot of canned foods, if anything goes wrong with the canning process, you could potentially ruin the whole thing.
Yeah, like it could spoil over or something, or some bacteria getting inside into it and just ruins the whole thing. So
Yes.
yeah. So canning goods is not for the hipsters.
No, I think some people would try it. I just don't think you can do a 3-day festival with it. No.
No, not without it being dangerous. Danger
Yep.
canning.
Danger canning. Evening.
Oh, right. Fuck. You know what? Hey, Valerie. I have money to spend.
Go get some money, or go get some stats.
Yeah. Let's see. What do I need to improve upon? Fun. I honestly need to improve on my fun, so...
There's also events, if you wish to do one of those.
What if I just do a full-on stag shop run?
Sure, if you feel like it.
Give me some impractical yet kind of funny glasses.
Thanks.
Ah, nothing but better than the smell of money. Well, actually there are many better smells, but you know what I mean, right?
Sure.
Look, well, I kind of needed boldness because that was my lowest stat, but oh well.
Then go with your second lowest.
Nah, I'm gonna go with my third lowest. Take me to the auditorium.
Rawr.
Rawr. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel you're not as good as the role required you to be.
No, Chihuahua.
Rawr?
Chihuahua, you're distracting. I love you, Chihuahua. Perhaps it is the context of words that give them the power of meaning.
Yes. Wait, where is that from? Where's that line from?
That's a vine!
Perhaps it is the context of words that give them meaning.
I love you, dog!
Oh, right, I remember now. Love you, dog! There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. Tan, I need some assistance! Did that catch? Did that get onto the mic?
Yeah, I got him.
Yes! You gain 2 creativity. You also lose 3 years of life as your end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in-game anyway. You're going to help Zoe with her math homework after, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it. Guys, stop it! I don't want any dead goats! I'm at school!
We must commence the rituals.
We understand. Oh, sorry.
We understand you perfectly, Lord Sigurd. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger.
What? No! That's the opposite of what I said. And I don't go by Sigurd anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E. Can we take a rain check on that study session, Brian? I can't stand to be around these jerks. Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by their terrifying masks, but still.
All hail Zagord.
Zagord addressed you by name, and you did not go mad with pleasure. It addressed you as almost you were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame, and what's more, it mentioned rain. Could it be that it was referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal fluid, which will one day come to quench all sanity? Brothers, sisters, bow before Brian, for they are clearly the prophet of Zagord.
Prophet, prophet, prophet.
Why did that give me the same energy of good night, perverts? Good night, good night, good night.
Exactly.
Ah, shit, I just dropped an almond. I don't know where it went.
Oh, I want almonds. I want almonds.
My almond!
No, I want almonds.
Mine!
Mine.
Mine!
Mine.
Mine!
Mine.
Mine!
Mine.
Mine!
Mine.
Please, O prophet, guide our worship, for we have noticed of late our Lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices. The blood of many goats once pleased Zagord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed.
That's pretty obvious.
Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomparable master, could you suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please it?
Sorry, I was totally not shoving food in my mouth.
That's fine.
This is...
No.
On starting a stream, you can eat whenever you want.
I try not to munch into mics. Still, people still are sensitive to that shit.
I know. Fuck it. You've got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet for the day. You tell them that what they really should be sacrificing. It's important to learn from your mistakes. So sacrifice another goat, but write "we're sorry" on the side. Sacrifice your own harmful prejudices. That's the one. Because I believe harmful prejudices are creative, and the "we're sorry" goat is charm. So.
Alright, bottom option?
Prejudices.
So blasphemous.
Yeah. But.
Bye.
Oh right, that was you.
But our harmful prejudices are precious to us. They are how we remain reliably unpleasant, the better to unplease Zagord.
Maybe that's how it was with Zagord, you explain, but Zoe's got an entire different set of standards that don't involve being a bigot.
Hell yeah.
No bigotry here.
Not to our sweet girl. Pardon us. The cult is currently still enjoying our bag of almonds.
The cult is full of almond joy.
I have an almond joy stashed somewhere in my purse! Hell yeah!
Oh, I want an almond joy. I've never had one.
Really?
I don't even know if they sell it in Canada. Let me see.
You know what? Next time I hope they do, because they're really fucking good.
Let me take a look.
Your wisdom is truly subtle and deep. Very well. Bring out the prejudices.
Says that they have them at Walmarts in Canada, so the next time I visit a Walmart, I'll look out for them. They are fucking expensive though, as I would assume, because they're almonds and they're chocolate. One of the cultists stepped forward with a steel-banded box stained with blood and scorched by fire. You're not sure exactly what's inside, but it smells pretty racist.
Oh no. Now, bring out the vat of acid we always carry around.
Where were they keeping all this stuff? Those robes must be really roomy. The robes of holding, they say.
Now, dissolve the prejudice in acid. Go on! Do it!
Do it! The box dissolves with a sound like 1,000 grandmothers disapproving of your gender identity.
Aww.
Oh,
Ah, we are suddenly unprotected from new and radical ideas. The revelations are flooding in. Could it have been that we have been jerks? Alas, it is true. It is also true that our Lord demands us one further sacrifice. It is the greatest sacrifice of all. We must sacrifice the past. Not the sound quality on my headphones, damn it.
The past. The past.
The past. The name Zagord is gone, perished along with the dark timeline that gave it birth. Here and now, we rededicate ourselves to a new cult. The cult of Zoe!
Wow, that worked way better than you expected. Maybe you can dissolve the prejudices of other bigots in acid too. Or maybe you can just dissolve the bigots in acid. Either way, you gain 2 charm and 1 boldness.
That weekend, something happens to... Oh, me.
You?
This is bad.
No, it won't. You're out at the club having a great time, and suddenly you become acutely aware of the inevitability of your own death.
Ah!
You think you're having an existential crisis, but it's actually just Zoe. She coalesces from a murky soup of all your darkest thoughts. It's cute. What's up, Staria? Enjoying your weekend? That's cool, that's cool.
I'm down for dissolving bigots in acid.
This is a pro gamer move and I support it. Yes. If the bigots won't listen, they'll listen to acid. Listen, I gotta ask you something. About Brian. You know, the one with the very nice butt and also probably a personality? Hey. I got nice thick thighs too. Anyways.
Nice legs, daddies, dude, shirts that make you...
We've been hanging out for a couple of weeks, and I have to admit there's a spark there, but... And by a couple of weeks, I mean like 2 days. Well, if I'm gonna ship myself with someone, I'm not gonna half-ass it, you know? Like, I'm gonna expect them to get into all the weird shit I'm a fan of. Magical girl anime, tentacle porn, the look on a man's face as his last shreds of sanity escape through his ears like wisp of screaming smoke. But I'm not, you know, selfish. I wanna get into whatever Brian is into, too. I just wanna know what I'm getting into as far as fandoms are concerned. I don't wanna have to invest in, like, Sonic the Hedgehog and Space Jam mashups or something.
Ew.
So, what's Brian a fan of? Do you know? Brian has a huge collection of super cool bus driver trading cards. Or Brian has a huge collection of super lame bus driver trading cards.
But what am I... He has a super cool bus driver for trading cards.
OMG!
Brian is a Bustafarian too? A Bustafarian, the sequel to Spiritfarian. We'll have to compare collections. I've got all of history's greatest bus drivers. Bus driver From, bus driver Jewel, the acid rap sensation known as Bus Driver. I tried to get a card signed by our school's very own bus driver, Otto Wolfman, but his hands are permanently glued to the wheel by a mummy's curse. Aww, Otto Wolfman.
Aww.
I wonder if Brian has a signed copy from back before Otto raided that tomb. Can't wait to ask. Thanks for the inside scoop, Staria. As a show of gratitude, please take this. It's my spiciest bus driver trading card. Zoe hands you what appears to be a photograph of a bus wearing a thong. Juicy. You gain 3 charm.
Oh, nice. A video game. Ooh.
Oh boy, okay. And I'll take your hand and guide you through. Damn it, I just mentioned Spiritfarer, now that's all I can think of.
You doing Spiritfarer?
I don't know. I don't know. I love Spiritfarer, but I don't know if I want to pick it. You know.
Super Crazy Rhythm
Yep, you
Castle.
Sure, I'll go with Slay the Princess.
Alrighty. You win.
Player orders decided based on how cool and yet artistically intense it would be to turn the video game into a Broadway musical.
win.
Both
You win.
work.
No.
Both kind of work.
No.
No, I can definitely see Super Crazy Rhythm Castle being turned into an artistically intense Broadway musical. I can see it.
I can see
But
it.
yeah, I think
But you win just based on how cool that fucking is. It could also be like an interactive
yeah.
Broadway where, you know, like, everybody chooses, like, what exactly happens. And then there's so many costumes and stuff like that. That sounds cool!
that does sound cool, yes. And also people love a good old classic love story. Yeah.
I think you
It
win.
is, well, a love story. Yep.
Yeah, you win.
A
You
love
win.
story that's, like,
100%.
Yeah, and also just well, not only is Slay the Princess already artistically intense, it's very philosophical. So, it works. It definitely works.
Mr. Scholar, I need this now anyway. Take my money!
Hell yeah, which one? Both? Both? Both is good.
Alright.
I would if both exist, I would totally go see a Broadway musical of like Super Crazy Rhythm Castle right after Slay the Princess.
Sad I can't dub suds after saying that. I know, I'm sorry. I'm not as popular as Forehead or Kobold.
Alright. You'll get there eventually. I will take the classroom. Give me smart. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain 2 smarts. Hey, Brian, I didn't expect to see you here. Don't you love how at Spooky High we have so many friends and you never know who's going to show up to...
Here's the plan for today, girls.
It's gone! Joy, hope, and faith!
Ooh, hey, Knight, you also have one more extra stat. You gain +1 of Abs's presence.
I gained +1 of what? Abs' presence? Hell yeah! I love that stat, it's my favorite. Hello, Abs.
Abs just also shows up and you also just grow a magnificent pair of abs.
Abs grows up and you feel a little more fit. Just a teeny bit. A smidgen. A schmuckle.
You know our names?
Oh, of course! It's so cool to see you guys. Say the thing! Say the thing!
What thing?
The thing! The thing! You know, the thing! Say it! Say it! Say the thing!
We're here to save the world.
So great! Remember when I was trapped in a totem? Remember that? And you guys are all, don't you understand what you brought from that shop? Your totem is the Gord, ruler of the Dark Realms, an agent of destruction. We must dispose of the totem before the world suffers.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, are you kidding? That was awesome! And then someone stepped in and succeeded or failed at something? I don't really remember. I lived through so many events and things in my life, it's hard to keep them straight. But the point is, it's all fine now. Now we're on the same team and I'm totally ready to join the coven.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Whoa. Don't get us wrong. It's nice to somewhat to appreciate how we keep the world safe instead of trying to belittle and or sabotage us, but you can't just...
Well, look who it is. We meet again.
Oh, hi, Dimitri.
Dimitri. Wait. Okay, I leaned further away from my computer to do it so it doesn't peak as much, but apparently it didn't catch anything. I saw that it only caught like the start. Nah, that's good enough. I'm not doing it a third time.
Hey, commit! Welcome in!
Hi there, commit.
E.
E. EA Sports.
It's in the game!
Oh my god. My ears are bleeding. Who are you? What are you? Why are you? Why is Zoe? Gosh, I'm a totem. I mean, I was a totem. I was a high school girl. No, I am a high school girl. Sorry, oh gosh. So, listen, I know most people are about that geometry life where they assume that the reason you often turn to the good side for the bad side again is because of your deep forbidden love for joy. Oh, I thought it just stood for Gene Dimitri.
Geometry.
Gene Dimitri, he's all Genom.
Jenim.
Genom Dimitri. Never. Joy means nothing to me. I feel nothing for her. I feel nothing. Ever. At all. A beautiful, manly tear trickles down Dimitri's face as he stares into the distance. Right, yeah, totally. But I've always been rooting for Hometry. As in you get together with Hope, not like Hometry from my fanfic where you're forced to work in a brothel. I'm here for one reason and one reason only. To take from the coven their cursed bloodstone. I take no pleasure from seeing their smiling faces, and I will take no sorrow in seeing their corpses. Fine. Okay, Coven, how are we gonna defeat him?
You're not in the coven, Zoe!
But at that point, everything around Dimitri has caught fire somehow, and the deadly glow lights up in the dark and varies. What? And the deadly glow lights up his dark but very sexy smile. Trying to find a way to get out of this while getting Zoe into the coven. Let's join the coven by being like the coven. We must defeat Dimitri in the classic way, yelling cliche but powerful heroic one-liners. Or we should lick Dimitri's abs because of reasons. That's bold, is it?
That's gotta be bold because, or maybe fun? I don't know.
It's either bold or fun, yeah. But the top one is either charming or creative.
Which
might be more in favor. I'm not sure.
This seems like charm.
I don't know. Yelling cliche but powerful heroic one-liners.
Yeah, that seems charming AF.
I'm not sure. I feel like yeah, but I'm not sure the bottom is bold or fun. Gosh, this is tough.
Okay,
let's go with top option.
Yeah, Apps is saying top seems like fun.
Top is fun? Okay. Yeah.
Huh?
Okay, it's smart. Yeah. I had an inkling of a suspicion that it was smart, but I didn't think it would be, and here we are.
We really need to brush up. We really need to refresh our knowledge on what keywords to look out for in Monster Prom events.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I've never seen this one before. This event is actually new to me.
Wait, no. Because now I remember. Because generally it's no. The top was absolutely not fun because now I'm remembering. Anything that it has to do with drugs or sex, anything like that, guilty pleasures, indulgences, that's fun.
Video games are also fun, though. Or just like games.
Yeah.
If it invokes games, it's fun. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically guilty pleasures. Your pleasures or guilty pleasures, anything like that, that qualifies as fun.
Yes.
So video games technically do fall underneath that.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Right. Yelling things does seem to be one of their more effective moves.
That's so reductive the hard work we do to save the world.
You don't care. Most of the work they do interrupts those sweet, sweet prom shenanigans you engage in to try to woo one of your most charismatic classmates. So you jump in with your best Coven impression. Justice will triumph! We're here to save the world! Friends before fiends!
Okay, those were actually pretty good.
Huh. Pretty good indeed. As good as exactly what I intend to destroy. And also, I'm very pretty. So, there's that.
Despite you being a vampire, you're not as pretty as my Liam boy, so shoo.
Yeah, I don't dig him.
Though your dark soul may try to snuff out our light, we will always light the path of truth and goodness.
Ooh, I want to try. Can I try? Let me try. Vile creatures of darkness! Zoe opens her mouth and blood gushes forth, flooding the room. Ooh, and here's another good one! She opens her mouth again and a swarm of scarabs flies onto Dimitri. What? No! My precious corporeal form! I shall not be eaten by bugs! Not today! These creatures will not consume my flesh. The way my heart was once consumed by... No! It's in the past now! Never again! Darkness is my calling.
That was horrifying.
Horrifyingly awesome?
Actually, yes. I guess you could be an honorary Coven member. For today, at least.
Woohoo! And it's all thanks to you, Brian. Can't wait to have more Coven adventures. Wow, that might actually not be terrible. Maybe. Did Zoe just make the Coven cool? For now, at least. You know what else is cool? 2 charm and 1 fun.
The Coven was always cool. Get out of here.
Yeah, right? I love the Coven.
Alright. Time to go spend more money. Back to the auditorium I go.
Give me your money.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, why would you study and prepare for the future when you can come here and buy some weird shit instead? Am I right?
Let's do this.
You know what? I think I'm gonna buy me... I'm gonna buy myself a motivational poster. Cracky Your Art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors, and tons of raw talent, but damn, that sounds exhausting. So let's settle for a motivational poster for now, okay?
No refunds.
There are no such things as wrong moves, just happy accidents.
And remember the first rule of Shop Club, no refunds. Everyone chooses an aminal.
Let's trade chairs.
What?
Trade places, trade chairs. We sit differently now.
Ah, yes, the bisexual sit.
Right?
Let's see, an aminal.
An animal. I will go for a heron.
That's a bird, right?
I believe that is a bird. Yep, herons, they are birds. I was like, is that a bird or a fish? It's the bird. It's the bird that it's
No,
the
wait.
species of bird that eats fish.
What you're...
I have the herring in Heyday, which
Lemon
is
shark.
probably why I thought of it first. A what shark?
Lemon shark.
Ooh, lemon shark. I've never heard of that one. Let me take a look. I want to search it up because I'm interested.
They're real cute if I recall correctly.
Oh yeah, I like it. They look pretty much just like normal sharks too, only like they have like a bit of a tint of yellow, and that's it.
Yeah, that's why they're called lemon sharks.
Nice.
Good lemon shark.
Are you a bird with a fish name or a fish with a bird name? Says Abs. Player decided based on how stupid it would be for a superhero to use the selected animal as their symbol. being something like Selected Animal Man. Start debating now. Okay. Heron Man? Heron Man or Lemon Shark Man?
Like, I'm unfortunately gonna have to say this. I think we both lose.
No, I think you win.
No.
I think you're.
No.
I can't. Okay, listen. I do think if both, like both superheroes, like on paper, like in theory, their abilities and their things would be pretty cool. I envision it would be pretty cool.
Nice.
Which is why which is why it makes it hard to pick, because then I feel like the only thing I can. Let me finish, please. The only thing I can like gauge it off of is the name. In which case, I do think Lemon Shark Man sounds a little dumb. And if that's the case, then you win.
Like, no, this isn't as a name, this is as their symbol. Like their symbol, like their emblem or something like that. Because here's how I say we both lose. Both of these are Power Ranger animals. I'm aware of the the shark I know is definitely one, and there have been so many fucking birds. So we both lose.
There have been a lot of birds. Yeah,
we both
I mean,
lose.
yeah. I guess I could kind of agree with that, but I still feel like, because I'm just gauging. If I'm to gauge it based on just the name, because every other quality seems pretty equal, then I feel like Lemon Shark Man sounds a little dumber than Heron Man. Also, App says Harem Man.
Not harem.
That's Rex.
Hello, I am Lizard. I am Harem Man.
Harem Man Lizard. Change her name.
No, I physically cannot. And Rex, please do not hurt me. I love you.
No, she would wear that title proudly.
But,
we could do random. We could do random if you're still tied.
Yeah, like, I'm still personally tied, and especially, like, with Harem Man, that just makes your answer, like, that funny.
I'm vetoing Harem Man. I'm going with Heron Man. I'm doing as the prompt is told.
No,
in which case,
no.
I still think we win.
No, like, I'll random for the sake of fairity. Well, I guess your outcome comes out anyway.
Yay! Yay! I am favored.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Oh,
you got a lot of options actually.
I'm gonna go sit with the Space Prince.
Okay. You're enjoying a quiet meal by yourself when a wound opens in the fabric of space, revealing the interdimensional prince.
Greetings, my love.
Oh, who wants to voice this one?
I can take the Space Prince.
Okay.
Greetings, hero. I have a task for you which no hands are fit but yours. A portal is sealed against me, which I have not strength enough to open. Please, help me to break the seal. On this jar of kosher dill pickles.
Yes. Seriously? You take the jar from him, pop off the lid, and hand it back to him. And take one for yourself. Maybe he'll leave you alone now?
Oh, bless you, hero. Your noble deeds deserve a noble title. Yes, I will give you one free noble title. Redeemable now.
Coat ends today. Use at checkout, please. I mean, what? Maybe he'll leave you alone if you accept a title. Anyway, having one would be sweet. You check his phone to see your options. Foreign minister in charge of extreme handsomeness, or most unscrupulous treasurer. That's money. That's money, I feel like.
I think I would like to be the foreign minister in charge of extreme handsomeness.
Yes.
A most appropriate title indeed. You shall be in charge of exporting handsomeness from my dimension into yours. Here, have a month's supply of handsomeness just to get you started.
Free trial. Your payment starts next month. You're a bit offended that the prince thinks you need him to supply you with handsomeness. As if you weren't dribbling with it on your own. Go, queen. Well, this is really good stuff. Your eyes twinkle with youthful vitality, and your teeth cause lens flares when you smile. Everyone in the cafeteria is stunned by your sudden beauty. But literally stunned. They got caught with the lens flare. Maybe you won't bother exporting any of this handsomeness after all. You gain 4 charm.
Sure.
You've literally killed them.
I'm assuming you want to go sit with Mimi?
Can I see the thing at the top?
What thing at the top?
The day, the timeline, the weeks. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll go sit with Zoe. Calculuster is enjoying a nice, quiet lunchtime charge when Zoe interrupts his reverie with a question. Hey, Calculuster! I'm making a quiz so students can figure out which spooky high vending machine they are. You're friends with the vending machine, right? I am friends with every person, friend Zoe. But like, are the vending machines people that you're friends with? That is a rather insulting question. Yes, vending machines are people, and yes, I am friends with them. Oh, so vending machines have feelings? Of course they have feelings. Which feelings?
All of them.
All of them. Ellipses.
Oh!
I do not know. I am a terrible friend.
Oh, baby!
Oh, he's so sweet.
Again,
God, I love
protect
Cal.
protect these 2 beans.
Yeah, right? No, these 2 are just beans. The DLC is just bean DLC.
We heard you like beans, so we put beans on top of your beans.
Yeah. we put beans on top of your monster fucking game.
Is that beans? Wait a second.
That's beans.
Wait a second.
Oh man. Yeah.
I'm in a goddamn soundboard and a voice call, which means
That's beans.
Yeah. I can't do it because I can't do it because I don't have nitro.
yeah. Oh, that means I that means I also have access to the Monster Prom Discord one. Hell yeah! But, no,
You do.
I'll fuck around with that later.
Yeah. Oh man, don't be sad. We can figure this out together. For my quiz. But how can we talk to the vending machines about their feelings? Use pure logic, Cal. Vending machines seems to give away things when you put money in them, so put coins in and ask them about their feelings. Just look up their manuals online. I love conducting obsessive online research on all my favorite topics, don't you, Zoe? Like a stalker?
Would that bottom one be Zoe?
That bottom one would be Zoe, because it is appealing to what she does. Did someone say obsessive online research? Hold on, I'm dialing Staria.
Yo.
Yes, it was Brian. Let's do it! Calculuster, pull up the manuals. Manuals acquired. Opening section 23D. Discerning your vending machine's mood. It says here that there is an analog switch on the back of each vending machine that sets its emotional state. Let's go look! Huh. Looks like they're all set to crushing despair. Where are they set to crushing despair? That seems to be the factory default. Should we change it? Best not to tamper with factory defaults. Okay. Hey Brian, as long as we're doing exhaustive online research, wanna go down an online encyclopedia check that hole with me? The hole. There's not a hole you wouldn't go down with Zoe. You start at vending machine emotional states and end up at dark ritual specifically involving cabbage.
Well, nice.
From a little vendor boy who keeps getting into trouble involving a young airbender.
My cabbages!
Everyone choose a brand. Let's do this. Let's brand. Maybe I'm going with Maybelline. I'm kidding. A brand. Okay. Let's do. You know what? This bringing back the mention of Spiritfarer earlier. I'm gonna go with Thunder Lotus Games. The team the game company behind Spiritfarer.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Crap.
Thunder Lotus. Ba 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba. God damn it. Is eBay? Can I say eBay? I think I can say eBay. Is that a brand?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
eBay.
you can.
eBay.
Decided based on how silly a mascot for the selected brand would be. If the selected brand already has a mascot compared to the imaginary mascots of the other brands.
I don't think eBay has a mascot. Does Thunder Lotus have a mascot?
No. As far as I'm aware, no. Like you could argue that their icon is can be used for a mascot, but no, they don't. I don't think they have a mascot. What would the mascot of Thunder Lotus be?
What would the mascot of eBay be?
Oh, this is tough. Genuinely, I think eBay's mascot would be sillier. Like, I can't think of a specific mascot for each of them, but just based off the vibes of each company and and their brands, I think eBay would be sillier.
Based on what I know, based off of Spiritfarer and Thunder Lotus as a company, I think their quote unquote mascot would be very whimsical.
Not whimsical, no. Spiritfarer was like the only game that took on any sort of like cutesy and beautiful toning.
That's why
all of their all of their not to say that all their other games are not beautiful. It's just it's a very different vibe because Spiritfarer is very calming and peaceful, whereas all their other games are they're clashing, cinematic, combat. You know, it's very epic stuff.
Ah, okay.
Yes. Spiritfarer just happens to be their most popular title.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ab says eBay
yeah.
sounds like they would have some sort of sailor as a mascot. It
wouldn't be an internet pirate. Yeah, no, I feel like you win. Just going based off of vibes, I think you would win.
Why did
if Thunder Lotus had a mascot, I think it would be cool. I genuinely think it would be very cool. Also, welcome back, Quisky.
Hey, Quisky. You know what?
I think you would win.
Give me a second.
Waiting a second. La, da, 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 da.
You know what? I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. There we go. But a silly mascot. Bye, Mystic.
I cannot imagine a silly mascot for Thunder Lotus. I'm sorry.
I'll take your word for it. Bye, Mystic.
Let's do this.
Sorry, I was taking a bite. Bye, Mystic.
Bye-bye.
And you know what? I'm gonna go to bathrooms.
What are you doing in the bathroom?
I'm taking a shit. Hey, Diamond! Welcome in!
You're not doing drugs in the bathroom, are you? Oh, hi, Diamond.
No.
Crunching on drugs. Secretly crunching on drugs.
You don't crunch on drugs. You don't consume the tobacco. Seriously, PSA, because apparently I learned this recently. Don't fucking eat tobacco. It's highly toxic. And also don't combine it with water, because apparently that's how you get arsenic.
Ooh,
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, the Apothecary Diaries has been teaching me shit. Don't fucking combine tobacco and water. You will get arsenic.
Interesting.
Oh, Diamond said I sadly can't buy the game yet because the money a bit tight for a little old Diamond War, but I'm happy y'all are having fun. Okay, I gotta go. Bye. Bye, Diamond.
Repair the roof on the way out, please. Thank you. Goodbye.
My roof. That day.
See?
Wait.
See? You shouldn't have a roof to begin with.
There's literally an open window to the left.
The one the papyrus came through, and the glass is shattered inwards, even though he hopped from the inside out.
That day you skip class and hang out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain 2 boldness.
You gain 4 or boldness.
Later you see
That'd be
Vera...
great.
Oh wait, no, that's not me.
Later, you see Vera cackling to herself in the hallway. Which is whatever, but you might as well find out why. Just practicing my prom queen acceptance speech in my mind. It's not like the title bears any meaning whatsoever, of course, and I do... Excuse me. And I really do consider the whole thing way beneath me. However, considering much meaning other girls put on it, I can't risk some uppity bitch thinking she's better than I am. Plus, it's not bad branding either. I could see using a victory to start a line of successful prom queen accessories guaranteed to get you the win. Perfect prom shoes, the right makeup, fancy knives to take out your opponents.
Ooh, hello, I like knives.
Knives? Shinies? Speaking of which, I assume this goes without saying, but I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'll be doing a blood ritual to ensure my win. I still haven't found the exact details yet, but I'm optimistic that at least some of the items will be found in the shop. The only question is where exactly I can find the details for a proper blood ritual.
Why don't we ask the Coven? They're witches. They should know all about blood magic. Literally just search the internet. Like, that's literally what it's there for.
Though the internet would be smart.
Internet would be smart, but what the hell is the Coven?
I think that's creative. I think it's creative.
So maybe I'll have a better chance with the bottom because it's smart?
Probably. Maybe.
Oh,
what?
Fuck!
What? What's the top then? Is it charm?
Oh, it's probably charm because they're witches. Oh.
Oh, because we're asking people. We're convincing them.
Yes. Oh, fuck!
Damn it. Oh, right. Good call. Sometimes you get so caught up in the grand scheme of exploiting blood magic to secure petty victory that you forget about the little things. You and Vera scamper over to the library to put the school computers to good use for once. Like, for real, does anyone at the school use school resources for educational purposes?
Probably not.
Nope. Let's just search. Blood magic to guarantee prom queen victory over basic bitches to maintain social status. That's pretty clear, right? Couldn't possibly be clearer. It is in fact so clear that it's one of the searches that's been flagged by the school.
Uh-oh.
The administration is immediately notified. Apparently trying to cheat your way into prom royalty using dark sorcery is pretty common at Spooky High School. Go figure. You and Vera are given detention scrubbing the guano from the bell tower where the bats like to hang. Scrub upside down, out. Better remember that your internet privacy isn't so private next time you set out to do something immoral. You lose 2 fun and 1 smarts.
Sorry, Vera.
Oof. Yeah, that's rough. I should have known it was Charm.
Oh.
I should have known it was Charm.
Yes, I'm going Stag. Where you want to go?
You do have enough money to go Stag, so that is an option. I will say let's hit the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Very epic. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You are clearly a natural-born leader.
Oh, it's okay, Abs. It's okay.
You gain 2 charm. I tried helping my pointer was in the chat box, so it took too long. Oh, it's fine, Nabs. You spot Zoe and say hello. She seems to be in a pretty good mood.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Brian. Sorry about running out on you before. I was just overwhelmed by all that cult stuff. Speaking of them, they've actually been a lot better lately. They're still pretty clueless, but at least they haven't given me any more dead animals. I wonder what's gotten into them. Well, better not to mess with success.
Zoe, out.
Anyway, I gotta go study for my ambush finance midterms. Later! As Zoe leaves, you notice her cultists speaking around a corner. When she's gone, they sheepishly approach you.
Welcome to the end of the world.
Hey, Brian. Praise be with you for your unholy wisdom and stuff. We were just wondering.
Praise.
Did Zoe say anything about us? Does she like us all the ghettos we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns? We all love her so much and we want to make sure she's happy, or unhappy, or ruthlessly insane as she could possibly be. I love her most of all! Who said that? Whoever you are, you can't possibly love her more than I do! I'm the one standing at the front! I was sitting at the front last time. We all look the same because we're all wearing masks. Silence! You can't silence me! You're not a Grandmaster! Well, someone is, right? I mean, we have a Grandmaster, don't we? What kind of cult would we be without a Grandmaster? We don't, do we? Well, that will do. Please, Brian, grace us with your wisdom. How shall we choose our Grandmaster?
You need to learn to think like your mistress. Become a high school student for a day and the answer will be obvious to you. The title of Grandmaster should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing to Zoe every morning as if it were a new episode of her life. That one is creative. I know that one.
And then...
I know, okay. I will just straight up reveal this. I've played this route before, twice. One on stream and one off stream. This was the route that I was set on when we were doing the route this wasn't the route I was set on. This is the route Cobalt was set on when we were doing a Monster Prom stream like 3 years ago on Puppers' channel. Yes. Cobalt was set on this route, and I was there to witness it.
So you think you have a pretty good idea on like what to do and what not to do?
I know the stats for all of these choices because I've also encountered this route off stream. I've played it once by myself. Yep. I believe the top is either charm or fun, and the bottom is creative, which means top is better option.
Alrighty.
Today, we
Yep.
respect your word.
Indeed. In the past, we have often contorted to our forms and dark rituals in order to better comprehend the state of our dread leader. But this will be our most unwholesome transformation yet. Still, it must be done. Bring forth the backpacks and 3-ring binders. Throw open the vault and despoil them of their phone charms.
I love
We must
3-ring
complete
binders.
the rituals.
This is going to be the best semester of all time.
Oh. The cultists disperse throughout the school in their new gear to get the full spooky high experience. And soon,
We have learned a great deal in the past 30 minutes. Most of all, we have learned that high school is essentially a glorified third popularity contest, with the side of wanton drug abuse interrupted by occasional learning. We are a drug-free cult and have sworn off learning as part of our pact with our dread leader, but the popularity thing gave us an idea. We are hereby elevating our most popular member to the role of Grandmaster. Rad Phillip, please step to the front of the group.
Rad Phillip steps to the front of the group. He looks exactly like everyone else, but that swagger. So cool. Just by watching him, you gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
That weekend, something happens to Brian.
Sure.
Narrator.
Sorry. I totally didn't have chicken in my mouth. Nope.
Chimkin.
Chimkin! There you are, minding your own business and spying on your classmates' way when suddenly... Pineapples. Hey, Ryan, you're sort of a loser sometimes, right? Sure. And you hang out with other losers like Staria, right?
Ow.
Let that money speak, honey. She ain't no loser. Because Staria is a total loser. Who I happen to maybe be developing feelings for. Oh, damn. I can't explain it. They're nowhere near as attractive or wealthy, or wealthy, or wealthy,
Or wealthy.
or wealthy, or ruthless as I am. And yet I find myself so inexplicably drawn to them. I think it's their eyes. It's like there's real depth there, like they're hiding some sort of secret. What do you think it is? Something wonderful? Or totally lame? The secret behind Staria's eyes is The Secret. That book has changed their life and their business sense and self-confidence and is on point. The secret behind Staria's eyes is the secret of communism. Staria doesn't believe in ownership of material goods or individual entrepreneurship of any kind. Well, the secret behind Staria's eyes is none other than The Secret.
Oh.
Top option. We'll ruin you with someone.
Ah!
The Secret. I loved that book. Any publication that puts me in a position to once again assert my superiority over others with hard work can win me over in a heartbeat. And any monster who reads that kind of book is out to get something for themselves. In this case, possibly me. I like a monster who isn't afraid to chase down what they want, and we know I'm not too easily won over. Maybe they have a chance with me after all.
Nope.
Maybe you will. Vera and Staria. Prom royalty. It has a nice ring to it. Thanks, Brian. No problem. Maybe they'll let you be part of the prom court. Even if you're just a jester or something. You gain 3 fun. Let's swap seats!
Ah!
Choose something cool!
Something cool?
This is a tough one. I can't think of anything that cool. It's a little too vague for me. Let me think.
A potassium chlorate reaction.
A what?
A potassium chlorate reaction.
Potassium chloride. Is that the volcano experience thing at like science fairs?
Hold on, let me find one for you.
Potassium chloride reaction? Huh. A cool thing. That says the North Pole. Quisky props himself up as an option.
As a thin film on the inner surface.
You guys are great. Something cool. Something cool. Something cool.
If water is added to the tube, the metal reacts violently and the deposit completely dissolves.
Actually, wait, no, this is not what I'm thinking of. This is, never mind. Can I resend my answer of a potassium chlorate reaction? This is not cool.
Sure. You can do it.
I will now swap my answer to a very similar thing of a VAT-19 video of dropping a big gummy bear into a vial and it sparking.
Wow, that's so specific. Oh, that's great. I love it.
Come on, I know you watch VAT-19. You have to know the video I'm talking about.
I did. I did not watch it myself, but one of my brothers used to love watching VAT-19 videos, and I would watch some of them with him. So I have been exposed to some VAT-19 content. They're so absurd. It's amazing.
Join us at the Georgia World Congress Center for over 800
Their marketing
hours.
direction is amazing.
You might have noticed we have a slight obsession with gummy at that.
Okay, so you went with the VAT-19
Wanna part
video.
your socks off?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, let's just simple
Alright,
down my
I'm
answer
go-
to that.
Yep. I will go with a Highland cattle. The Highland cattle cow. Because those are dope.
Babies!
Giant fluffy babies. I love Highland cattle. They're amazing.
Player orders is based on how we define a selected thing as the prize in a Happy Meal. Start debating now.
When you order a beef burger.
Like, so a video link or a cow.
How weird it would be to find the selected thing as the... Yeah, you get the cow and the cow. You get the beef and the cow.
I think you win, because, you know, they just bring out a Happy Meal, but the Happy Meal is like on top of a cow, the cow just walks towards you and they're digging your face.
You win a whole cow as part of buying a Happy Meal. You know what? That would be a great prize if you're like a farmer or something, or if you work at like a cow factory, or... Actually, wait, can you even raise Highland cattle for meat? I don't know.
That's not a question for us. That's a question for an actual farmer and our person who knows more about cows.
Yes. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if you can get them for both things. Like if you can harvest, or like if you can raise them for like meat. I'm actually not sure. That said,
I think you win.
I would actually argue that you would win, because VAT-19 videos are like, okay, they're child friendly. They're actually kids can actually watch them, right? They're absurd, they're crazy. Kids love that stuff. But at the same, if you zoom out and look at the whole picture, isn't a VAT-19 video link specifically for a kid? Isn't that just a weird direction to take them in?
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna say no. VAT-19 videos are not meant for children because, and a good portion of them, there are in fact bleeps, censor bars, just a lot of stuff that a child should not be privy to. And may I also mention that potassium chlorate reaction is in fact from a VAT-19 video, so let's not give the children idea about explosives.
Yeah, but if that's the case, then I think that would be more weird than just giving straight up giving them a cow, because I can imagine at least with the cow, in some circumstances it makes it works. If the person buying the Happy Meal is like a farmer or something and they can like benefit off the Highland cattle, sure.
Okay, but
this
okay, but,
I don't think.
Okay,
Yes?
let's break it down. It just said as the prize in a Happy Meal, meaning it's the physical thing itself. So for you, that would literally be an actual cow. For me, that's a physical video, which I don't find that weird.
I think that's a little weird.
No, I think yours is weirder.
I think it's weirder based on the content specifically of the video, because you also mentioned it's a VAT-19 video.
Yeah, which like they're weird, but they're not as weird as like getting a fucking cow.
No, a cow isn't that bad, actually, though.
It's a physical cow in a fucking drive-through.
I still think a cow is less. Well, not a drive-through necessarily, because they're saying Happy Meals, not drive-throughs, but I do still think a cow is less weird than a VAT-19 video.
No.
As a part of a Happy Meal.
Here's the thing, like, for a video, like a physical video, like, it could just be, let's say VAT-19, like, partner with, like, McDonald's, and so, like, all of the, like, McDonald's Happy Meal toys are, like, little tiny, like, video players or, like, phones or something like that, where that will play, like, a specific VAT-19 video. Like, that works. That's not weird. And then there's a fucking cow!
Oh god. I'm not sure.
Do we want to
okay, we're at a standstill, right? We're at a standstill. I'm gonna roll a dice.
No, we have a random.
Oh, but I just like rolling dice. The clicky-clacky math rocks.
Okay, fine. Clicky-clacky math rocks.
We'll do one clicky-clacky math rock moment. One.
Okay, yes.
If it's evens, it's me. If it's odds, it's you.
Gotcha.
It's odds. You go first.
God damn it!
Let's do this.
Go.
I guess I'll...
Would it just be a cow toy? No, I said a Highland cattle. I said specifically a cow, like the real deal.
Yeah.
I didn't say a cow toy. I said a cow.
What's up?
You'd be getting the whole ass cow.
Hey, last night I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer. Quick, give me that dangerous money you could have in your still healthy pockets.
Oh boy. Oh, the options are so limited now.
It's because we're at the end now.
Yeah.
I think...
No, why would you?
I mean, Vera was looking for one earlier.
Vera was looking for one, but how late are we into the game?
Yeah.
That is the other question.
Yeah, it's true. Let's see. For Vera, she probably wants boldness.
I'm thinking
money.
smart and bold. Yeah,
Smart,
I'm thinking
bold, and
smart,
money.
boldness. Smart, bold, and money. Yes.
You know what? A PR agent for me would actually not be that bad.
What would a PR agent do?
Oh, I think it raised like the your affection with someone.
Oh, okay.
Have a good one.
Sure.
Sure.
Where you want to go?
Bathroom.
The bathroom.
Like to the toilet. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monstrous act would instantly give you 500 boldness. But come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep to a boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. I ain't no party like a Spooky High Bathrooms party, because a Spooky High Bathrooms party has... Oh boy.
Polly's high-quality toilet wine!
Yes! A classic part of Spooky High life. I love it! It's so good to be a part of things.
I wish more people thought like you, Zoe. My WC wine isn't the hit I thought it was gonna be.
Maybe it's because you're brewing wine in a toilet?
Nah, that's not it. Thank you. Next.
Trick question. There's no reason it can't be a bestseller. If you believe in yourself, you can achieve anything. Even selling unsanitary alcohol to 20-something-year-old high schoolers? Especially that! In the end, doesn't WC just stand for We Can?
Zoe, I love you.
I love Zoe. Honestly, we don't use the abbreviation WC in Monstropolis, so fuck it. Maybe? I don't know. I'm all for using deceitful marketing schemes to trick gullible people out of their money regardless of the quality of what I'm selling, so I'm in. Oh my gosh, yes! I know all about spending too much money on things. You have no idea how much money I spend. Man, it's perfect if she's going to con, isn't she?
Oh yeah, listen. Her, with Doug, it is going to be magnificent. You keep your hands off my boy Doug. He's so cute.
She's gonna go to con, and she's gonna get conned of her money!
Yes.
Of course I do. I monitor the bank accounts of all Spooky High students.
What?
Creepy. Creepy. What? What? Continue, by all means. We basically said that line for line.
What?
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 Okay, anyway. Whenever I buy things for exorbitant prices, it's because I'm incredibly invested in the people or characters associated with it. Like paying $3,500 for a custom figurine of my human Sona from the game Human Prom.
That's it! We need to create a custom mascot for my WC wine! Who can get everyone emotionally invested in spending in those monster dollars?
Invent a cute, cuddly character to hawk your product. Wally the Wasted Walrus. Or get an endorsement from a millionaire mummy and trendsetter Chad Chaddington.
This seems
Endorsement
like
would
money.
be money.
That's money.
Yeah, endorsement is money.
And this one definitely seems
That-
like charm or like creativity.
That is either, yeah, I think it's charm or fun, actually, because it's
Actually,
related
yeah.
to wine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it might
think-
be charm or fun.
I think you have a better chance with the top option.
Let's do it.
What?
What? What? What's the other one then? What's the other one then?
Would it have been charm?
Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
it's
wow.
creative. The bottom was creative.
No, the top, we picked the top, which was creative.
Wait,
What's the bottom? The bottom has to be a higher stat. Is it smarts? Is it smarts?
because investing?
It might be smarts.
It's smart because we're investing.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Oh no, Knight, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Stuff happens. It's fine. Listen, my stats are like sky high. I can tank a hit. Bottom charm, cause you persuade someone. It could. Well, it could be. It could also be charm for that reason. It could be charm or smarts, I think. Top, but yeah, apparently top was creative.
Oh,
I didn't think top would be creative, but here we are.
Oh, Scott, I just read your line. Oh no, Scott.
Oh no. Yeah, let's find a really great artist to design Wasted Wally first, and then we can pay them an exposure.
Don't do that. That's not cool.
Nope. Nope. No, Scott. No, Scott. The art will be a valuable investment for Polly's wine business, so I will happily finance this endeavor as long as I get a cut of the profits and the artist gets paid because artists should always be paid.
Preach, Vera! Preach!
Yes. She speak of truth.
And they can have all the free toilet wine they want.
I'll put that in the Atom posting.
Really?
No.
Aww.
I think this is one situation in which it's better than the artist hired does not sample the product first. You hire your classmate, Vincent Viperfish, a monstrous half-snake, half-barracuda, to do the art. His art is amazing, which is really impressive considering that neither his viper lineage nor his fish lineage gave him his hands. But you know better than to ask logic questions at Spooky High.
Yeah, it's pencil in his mouth.
Yeah, but he's drawing with his fins, his tail. It could also be possible.
Oh yeah.
For long, Vincent Viperfish's masterpiece is complete, and gorgeous life has been breathed into Wally the Walrus. Polly's wine is flying off the proverbial shelves and literal toilets, and it seems like all will be well.
What's this? Vera, you're suing me?
No, Polly. My client, Walter Walrus, is suing you for, let's see, defamation of character, libel, and copyright infringement. That's fair, Polly. This bathroom is just as much Vera's law practice as it is your brewery. Where's my pee? Don't be ridiculous, Scott. You see, Miss Polina Geist, Mr. Walrus is a prohibitionist who is against any alcohol, especially that which is brewed in a toilet. A character so close to his own name and appearance soils his good image as a staunch anti-alcohol advocate.
God damn it! What were the odds that guy named Walter Walrus attended Spooky High? Did you know this when you suggested it, Brian?
Oh fuck, is that where you got the idea? Whoops. Polly makes you pay 3 money to cover her legal fees to Vera, and everyone is mad at you. What a fun adventure.
Uh-oh.
It's just money, it's fun. An abject.
Oh, Quisky, no.
I heard the sound of that can of almonds, and it sounded nice.
This is not a can of almonds. This is actually a little container of melatonin, which I am choosing as my object.
Oh.
I have trouble sleeping
I
sometimes.
thought you were shaking your thing around. I thought you were shaking your thing of almonds around.
No.
Object. Okay. So you're choosing a bottle of melatonin.
Yes, because god damn it.
Okay. I will go with a desktop humidifier.
Okay.
It's just a tiny humidifier you can place on your desk.
Yeah, that's fine. And Quisky chooses a fedora.
Yeah. Ski the block, boss. Sorry.
Player orders this decided based on how easily it would be to convince the people that you were a wizard if you wanted to travel back in time to the Middle Ages with only the selected objects. Start debating now.
Oh.
Okay, so you're
A bottle of melatonin or a humidifier.
This is actually kind of hard. Because
Because the melatonin, you could convince people that it's a magical potion in the shape of little tabs, and if they take one of them, they'll instantly feel happier.
That's not what melatonin does.
What does it do?
Melatonin.
Does it make you sleepier?
Yes, melatonin helps put you down.
Oh, okay.
Not in the death's way. But you just sleep.
Yeah,
sleep.
but it can help with restlessness. Yep, you can argue that it's like a sleeping potion.
It is. I am a apothecary. Hello, I am a wizard from a far-off future. within this container, we have invented ways to help people fall asleep. Take this pill, and within the hour, you will be drifting off.
Drifting off at it.
Yes. But
yep, so you can either do that, or a humidifier, like... Okay, well, first of all, there'd be no electricity, so I can't even do anything with the humidifier.
Unless it's battery powered.
Yeah, I guess. Well, it says only the selected object, meaning that I can't even bring batteries with me.
No, they're already in it, so... It's already in there, so it would be fine.
Well, for like a little bit.
Yeah, but you don't have to like constantly keep it on. Like you could do it at like just enough where like the vapor starts showing, and then you can turn it off. You know. And besides, one thing about the Middle Ages is that people are gullible.
Yes. Oh yeah, people in the Middle Ages are so gullible.
So yeah, you only have to turn it on once, and then boom, everybody thinks that you're a magical wizard man.
What is that? What would it be good for? Making cool air? Is that enough to convince people that it's a magical object, or would people be more convinced by the sleep thing?
Actually, people might be more convinced by sleep, because you know.
Yeah, I think you win.
Yeah. Sorry, desktop humidifier.
It's fine.
Alright.
Let's do this!
Well,
Let's do this!
I'm about to be selfish. Sorry, Knight.
That's okay. You approach Vera, who is conspicuously cutting up an enormous stack of credit cards and feeding the pieces to her snakes. Zoe is sitting across the table, staring intently at Vera and frantically scribbling into a notebook. A little privacy, please. This is obviously a business luncheon, which means that it's a write-off. Zoe's longest purple tentacle creeps an inch closer to Vera. Then Zoe scoots her whole chair a little closer. Back up. I bite. Not gently. Interesting. Are you even listening to me? This is a life or death situation for you, dork. Not what I would have expected. Damn it, Zoe! Besides my obvious beauty, entrancing charm, and tremendous wealth, what are you looking at? Oh, it's not obvious? Zoe flips over her notebook to reveal a massive chart of Vera's snakes, and all of the different ships between them. There are so many arrows and symbols and snakes that you're worried she might actually be summoning some kind of fanfic demon. At first I was really into my main ship of front left snake with back center snake. They just have a really natural pairing, you know? But then I started thinking about the rivalry between all three front snakes and how it could be this kind of triangle / rivalry / hate sex kind of thing. Zoe. And honestly, that just really got me into questions about the rules of the snake verse. Like, can they get married? Can they move positions on the head? Do they have tails that are inside your head? And... Zoe. Vera, you just have to tell me. How did the snakes poop? I have to know. That is enough! You're hereby banished from this table. Go ship my snakes from a safe distance before I get a restraining order, you little purple disaster. You decide to intervene because 1, you care about your friends, 2, you want to see them kill each other, and 3, you've been wondering about the whole snake poop thing yourself.
Vera, maybe knowing the allegiances, preferences, and sentences of your snakes could be the ultimate trick for the silkiest, most dangerous hair ever. Zoe, I think I stumbled upon the ultimate Vera shipping ever. Look, Vera's hair and Vera X being left alone. Wait.
Are you you're not sure?
I'm honestly not sure who is who because, you know.
The top appeals to Zoe, bottom appeals to Vera. Whoa, shipping Vera with the abstract concept of being alone? Is that even possible? It's the ultimate match, I assure you. So simple, yet so genius. Well, I won't stand in the way of true love. Do you mind if I fan art this? Go ahead. I'll invoice you for usage of my likeness, and I'll take a 99% cut of any gross merchandising. And international signing rights for the visual design of the abstract concept of loneliness. I'll get started right away. You managed to get viewers some alone time, and you get her another licensed property to mercilessly milk for cash.
That has been quite pleasing.
I suppose you're not totally useless. Keep it up and I might decide to learn your name.
Sure.
But you've used my name.
She has ADHD, she can't remember.
Alright, where you wanna go sit?
Well, I can't really buy anything, so take me to the prince. You're just trying to enjoy a meal in peace when space untwists itself to reveal the interdimensional prince.
Greetings, my love.
Most glorious hero! Thank the squid star. What the fuck? Thank the squid star, I found you! I have been confounded by the most fiendish riddle. A riddle that's vexed me for days, nay, weeks. The riddle of how to change the ringtone on my new smartphone. The interface is more torturous than my palace labyrinth.
For real? You grab the prince's phone, change his ringtone to butts, 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 all about those butts by the Booty Bros.
My hero, what seems difficult to me is trivial to you. And you even guessed which ringtone I desired. A true all-time classic from the 6th dimension. There is only one way I repaid you, by bestowing a superpower of your choice. I can do that. I am the prince of another dimension. I can do all kinds of crazy things you don't know about.
All kinds of crazy things besides use his phone, apparently. And really only gives you two superpower options. Telepathy, or an ass that won't quit.
Which one do you want?
I will take telepathy, because I'm pretty sure an ass that won't quit is charm, and I already have enough charm. The prince whacks you on the head with his telepathy rod, granting you access to the minds of others. Bonk. Right in the middle of a high school cafeteria at lunchtime. You are overwhelmed with images. A goblin's butt problems, a genie's foot fetish, two swamp creatures imagining each other naked. It's too much. You plead with the prince to downgrade your ability to telepathy, but only when you're drunk.
Very well. Your wish is my command.
Perfect. Now you have an excuse to get drunk before every quiz. Until now, it was just regular alcoholism. You gain 4 smarts, despite the loss of brain cells.
Okay. Everyone,
Apparently it's smarts, okay?
everyone chooses something bad. Alcoholism.
Cheeky. Something bad. Okay. Oof. This is tough. This is tough.
I guess while you're thinking, Hooded not Hooded. Absolutely not Hooded. Abs. Take me to the prince sounds like the kind of thing a stereotypical representation of an alien would be like in the Middle Ages after Starry is nominated Royal Wizard. Take my melatonin!
Take me to Prince. I'll worship like a dog.
Oh no.
Alright, choosing something bad. I will select, you know what, tax evasion.
Tax evasion, sure.
Player order is decided based on how interesting it would be if the selected thing was a key component of a super plan in the
Wait, to themselves or to their enemy?
What?
Oh god, both of these are good.
Tax evasion and what was yours?
Alcoholism, we get them drunk.
I feel like alcoholism would work better than tax evasion, actually. Feel like it.
No, because
Like a-
no, because hear me out. They get framed. The hero gets
Yeah.
framed for tax evasion.
You know what? That's true. It could be possible. Making the hero become an alcoholic is an actual plan. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Both of these are good answers.
Quisky says, I chose League of Legends, and that would just be my Hero Academia.
Oh no!
Ruining. A part of the plan is just consume the heroes in bad video games. Horrible video games.
It's canon, folks! Okay.
God, I don't know. Would
Uh,
tax evasion be better or alcoholism?
Well, I mean, one can easily disprove tax evasion, but alcoholism you could potentially die at unless someone is a bioimmune, so,
Mm,
You know what? Fuck it. Where is it? Where's the baggie?
baby?
The baggie.
Oh, you're getting your dice?
I am getting my dice.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, I have a d20 here. Alright. Alcoholism will be evens, and then tax evasion will be odds.
Okay.
Tax evasion wins.
Ah,
I rolled a 15.
okay.
Sure.
Alrighty, you're up.
Last day, what I do?
What do you want?
I will. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the theater.
The theater.
The theater. What's going on at the theater? Rawr.
Rar.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since having your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain 2 creativity.
Sure.
Yeah. You finish what you're doing and are about to settle down for some quality slacking off when Zoe's cultists come shuffling over.
Welcome to the end of the world.
Greetings, mighty prophet. Your disguise is so convincing today. You look for all in the world like an ordinary high school student.
Yeah, cool. You ask them what they want.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, the cultists are dehydrated.
Oh no.
Hydrate your cultists!
Hydrate your cultists.
Want is an alien concept to us. We received everything we possibly could deserve with the communication of the dark through communion with our dark mistress. God damn it. But
To our Duke Mistress.
we need some advice. You see, that tonight is the recurrence of an event which used to bear great significance to the cult of Zagord. It is the night when the bloody moon passes between the jaws of the Dreyfus Peak, causing this realm, this plane of torment to merge. We usually can all events for ritual cannibalism, profane summonings, a partial reading of the Diantrix. But the cult of Sigurd is no more.
We are the cult of Zoe now, and we want to do something to show Our Lady of Endless Regret how much we have changed.
Let the ritual commence.
As you have not let us right, O great and terrible prophet, we humbly petition you for advice. What ritual be worthy of the mighty Zoe?
A classic cult suicide, except instead of drinking poison, we all drink a delicious blue-flavored energy drink. Or the most powerful bonding ritual ever. A cute slumber party!
Do you remember?
I do. Slumber party is fun. Definitely fun. Cult suicide would be bold, I think. Blue-flavored energy drink. It could also be charm for some reason. I don't remember, but I feel like it's bold. Neither of these are smarts, though. That's for sure. So I will pick the bottom. Slumber party! Yes!
A slumber party? Why did we not think of this? Of course we must celebrate slumber, on the very day Sigurd awoke from its dark dreams beneath reality. Bring forth the profane idols. Make sure they are absolutely drenched in infant blood. Someone go pick up some ice.
You gently interrupt to explain what a slumber party actually is.
So, no infant blood.
You shake your head.
I see, but that sounds pleasant.
You explained that, yes, that is the point of a slumber party.
Pleasantness was always anathema? Anathema to the cult of Sigurd, but we are the cult of Zoe now, and you are her prophet. We will trust your sage advice.
Sage? Yummy. Just then, Zoe appears. Dang, you wanted this to be a surprise.
Hey,
Hey guys, what's going on? Not sacrificing any babies, I hope.
Ha ha ha! No, we would never sacrifice any babies without asking you first. Philip, put down the damn baby blood. We simply wish to invite you to...
Philip, put down the child. To what?
a nocturnal congress.
Ugh, a nocturnal congress? I'm so over nocturnal congresses.
No! This will be different. There will be nail painting and makeovers. And we will discuss in conspiratorial tones those we most desire to smooch.
Oh, you mean like a slumber party?
You know of this ritual.
OMG!
Yes! I can't believe you guys are planning a slumber party just for me. This is the best ever!
Well, in truth, the idea originated with our prophet, the wise Brian.
Whoa, Brian, so you're the one who whipped my cult into shape. I can't tell you how grateful I am. But if you come to the slumber party, maybe I could show you. Looks like posing as the prophet of a mindless cult is finally going to pay off. Sexually. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Let's do this!
Woohoo!
Well,
App says, is she cosplaying as her own cultist? That's incredible.
I guess I'll
I guess
go
she
to,
is.
I guess I'll go to class.
To school.
That day you learn a ton of spells that are as cool as they are seemingly useless. A spell to reduce sticker stickiness. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain +2 smarts.
What is this, Freerin?
You actually use that last spell and you gain +2 smarts.
You're not gonna get that joke because you haven't seen Freerin.
Nope.
You turn around to find Vera staring at you. This often happens, but for some reason it's not a death stare this time. She actually looks kind of happy to see you. Weird. You decide to do what you do best. Push your luck. Finally. If you'd taken any longer to come over, I would have had to have my minions drag you here. Listen, my date for tonight was unexpectedly eaten by vultures. Totally not my fault. Anyway, I need to fill the slot somehow, and I thought maybe you could recommend one of your more attractive friends.
Oh.
Just kidding, darling. You're not half bad. But seriously, meet me at the Thousand Arms at 9:15 p.m. where the vultures will eat twice today.
Yes, ma'am.
Did Vera just ask you on a date? She did. This is like Christmas in whatever damn month it is right now. But if you don't want this to be more than just a one-time thing, you'd best come up with an incredible dinner gift to win her over. A magic mirror that will always tell her how fabulous she looks, or the head of her greatest enemy.
I think this is obviously bold, which I suck at.
Yeah.
And then...
I'm scared. A magic mirror that will always tell her how fabulous she looks. Is that charm?
I'm gonna say this is charm.
Top is charm. Yeah. Abs agrees.
This
Top
has
is
to
charm.
be charm, and this feels like fucking bold, which I suck at.
Yeah.
Mirror, mirror in my hand, please tell me I'm not gonna fuck this up.
Wealthy.
Money wins.
Well, okay, so yeah, wow. That means that means that the bottom stat doesn't that means the bottom choice doesn't fucking matter, because whatever stat it is, you're gonna lose if you pick that one, because your money is fucking sky high. You're a rich bitch. Wow, that is so funny.
Maybe I'd have a chance with Vera after all.
Yeah, that is so good. I love that the job is just money, even though none of us expected it. Oh god, that's so good. You hop on over to Ye Old Magic Mirror Shop. Oh, mirror. Ye Old Magic Mirror Shop. And pick out their choicest product, the Flatterizer. The Flatterizer. I'ma riz you up. Not only does this thing pay compliments, it also GPS locates prettier people so you can have them kidnapped / executed at your convenience.
Oh no.
You present it to Vera at dinner with a dramatic flourish. Her eyes, and the eyes of all her snakes, light up. Oh, you shouldn't have. Literally, you shouldn't have, because now you're an accessory to all the killings I'm going to order with this thing.
That's fine by me.
She's technically right about that, but luckily she can avoid good lawyers, and for both of you. You gain 2 charm and 1 boldness.
Yeah.
You know who I'm going with? Let's do it!
Oh, I don't think I have a good chance, but fuck it.
Hi.
Yeah, well, at least if you go stag, you do have a lot of high stats, which could be in your favor, but...
No, my stats kind of suck.
Like, wait, if you go stag, doesn't it count like your total stats instead of like having all your stats be at least a certain number?
I don't remember, but fuck it, I'm shooting my shot.
Alright.
Let's do this.
Oh,
Let's hope this works.
No, I don't think it's gonna work.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. You're asking me to go to the prom with you?
Yeah.
Have you seen yourself in a mirror?
Yeah.
The mirror you bought me, specifically. Your face is a crime against humanity. And not one of the crimes against humanity I enjoy perpetrating.
Bye.
Bye, loser. Ah, you've been rejected for the first time. Oh, this is the first? Wow.
I don't play this game often on my own, and it's normally with the channel. Like, I don't play on this on my own that often.
Okay, yeah, wow. I genuinely thought that you've been, like, that you've had That's a good streak going on.
Oh no, like I've barely played on my own game.
Wow. And okay. Clearly this was too much for you. You abandoned high school and spend the rest of your life designing a robot for sex purposes. Unfortunately, as soon as your robot lover got true AI, he had rejected you.
Sure.
Woof. Woof. Ain't that the state of the world? Oh god.
Damn.
Hey, if it isn't my favorite prophet. You've been the best, Brian. Those cultists were just the worst until you finally did your thing. You care, and caring is sexy. And you know what else is sexy? An army of cultists that want to do anything to worship me and please me. So, what if at prom night, we all look for new ways to have fun together? Wow-wee! Prom night comes. You have a lot of fun. You and Zoe have the best time together, and the cultists make it way better. They laugh at all your jokes, making you look funnier. They surround you in a circle mesmerized while you and Zoe slow dance.
Welcome to the cults.
And by the end of the night, they join you in some very restless rituals and flavorful festivities.
Damn.
Yeah. And Zoe. So fun, so fabulous, so fierce. She surely is one to worship. All hail the
cult of Zoe.
Zoe. Hail to the queen. Hail to the queen. That's not recognizing the nuances between black metal and death metal.
And Zoe.
Best waifu. Yeah, ain't that truer?
Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. I figured we alternate.
Hello?
Meh.
What?
Meh.
What did you say?
I figured we alternate.
Oh. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be.
And you know what? Life always does. Like it always does, life happened, and it's wonderful.
Zoe's many years of researching obscure trivia for her steamy fanfics paid off. She got a job as a consultant at a company who makes fantasy sex toys based on beloved pop culture characters. Now she rakes in the big bucks designing blueprints of stuff like the cock of the Demogorgon or the vagina of the Statue of Liberty. The Demogorgon? Isn't that a creature from, like...
D&D? Yes.
Well, not just D&D. I think also, what is it, Dead by Daylight? I think there's a monster in Dead by Daylight that's also... No?
That's not from... No. It is a creature in it, but that is not originally where it's from. The Demogorgon was a DLC character added from Stranger Things.
Ah, okay.
And that Demogorgon name is based off of the one from D&D.
Okay.
Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some hater once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch.
Miranda used her vast knowledge of serfs to get a job handpicking the best serfs for other people. Unsurprisingly, she ended up leaving her serfs to do all the work.
For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life. And then it was gone, just like that.
The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth.
But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Woo! We did it!
Yeah!
Ha ha! This ending sequence always slaps every single time.
So fun. It's also so fun to just look at all the Polaroids and just like all the little background references.
Wait, Wait, the concept artist, their first name is Viper.
Yeah?
There's a one of our earlier scenes in the game involved what was it? Was the like designing the Wally the Walrus
Oh!
for the toilet one? Yeah, the artist was like the artist had Viper in their name. I wonder if it's like a callback to this artist.
Probably. Yeah, Viperfish!
Huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's awesome. Performed by Aaron Hansen and Sarah Williams. Both the names are familiar.
Yeah, Aaron's from Game Room.
Well, Sarah Williams is from somewhere, but I don't remember. But I've heard her name before, too. Oh, I never noticed in this Polaroid, but that's Scott and Polly in the background, hogging an arcade machine.
Yeah. Oh, look at Vicky and Zoe and Liam.
Yeah, they're like drunk karaoke. Yeah, also I noticed the little like marker scribbles at the bottom corner of every Polaroid.
Yeah, basically like what event this is from and stuff like that.
What was that last one? What was that scribble?
Aw,
right.
I'm a fan of us.
They're drawing each other. That's so cute.
And I would like to point out that Zoe's canonically left-handed. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I feel like she is. I think she is canonically left-handed.
Yeah, because one of her hands is a tentacle, and it's not the, and her left hand is a normal hand. So yeah, she's left-handed, and yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Look at this little cutie.
Oh yeah.
Look how
I guess
cute
yeah.
she is.
I guess her left hand is yeah. Interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you got the Mafia one too.
Yeah.
There we are.
But yeah.
Woo.
She's left-handed and right tentacled. Just like how I like all my women.
I like my women right tentacled, please.
Yeah.
Extra frosting.
Oh no. Oh no.
I just realized how bad that's.
Yes, that sounds horrible!
I just said it without thinking what it might actually, what it insinuates.
You failed.
Hey, honestly, I think you should be, like, bonked here. I'm the one not to blame. I was pretty innocent with my suggestion.
Uh-huh, sure, huh.
I just meant frosting, like actual frosting. You know, whipped cream, and that's it.
Sure you did, buddy.
Whipped cream is nice. It's just nice. It's pleasant. Anyway.
Wow. Man, I miss Monster Prom. But hey, but later, I'm gonna be enjoying Monster Con. Probably with how many hours? Probably less than one. I don't know anymore.
Oh, you have work?
What?
You have work after stream?
No.
Or like during stream?
Oh, no.
No?
It's just that, some of the things are gonna be moved around during the schedule depending on who's gonna be available. I'm already gonna say this ahead of time. MonsterCon was scheduled for Saturday with me on it, however, that's no longer in the cards.
Aw. Well, that's a shame.
Damn you, capitalism. But I do intend streaming. I do intend playing with Forehead at some point, because, again, Monster Prom and all of its games are so much fun.
Yeah. I've pitched this idea secretly before within like the Team Face group chat. I don't know if you've seen it, Staria, but I do want like a team phase stream
Hell
of
yeah.
us doing of a Monster Con stream, and like I've mentioned it in there before. I will do the assets for those streams. Like I will draw us four. Because I don't know, I have some great ideas for it, and I want to make it happen. And also, just it would be pretty cool if we jump on the MonsterCon bandwagon as it's being released right now, right?
Yeah.
You know, just it's just a good idea to catch the wave. And I know we're all passionate about the game, right? So.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know. We'll have to discuss it more because right now it's mostly just an idea. But like, I feel like, I feel like we can totally make it happen. Yeah, but I feel like we can totally just make it happen, right? Like, it is within our cards to do it. We just need the assets for it.
The assets and us playing all of us together in one sitting.
That's true. So yeah, I don't know. We gotta discuss more. Come on, we gotta talk about it. I love it. I like the idea. It's cool.
Yeah. Alright, but I think I'm actually gonna be ending my stream off here because, oh good lord, this game is so much fun. But I must look at the new game. I must get my hands on it. I must download things.
Yeah, have my wallets, please.
Take my money, beautiful glitch.
Beautiful, beautiful glitch.
They are beautiful, beautiful glitch.
Hell yeah! Thank you for having me on for this one, Staria.
Yeah, of course. You're delighted to be
I'm totally.
around.
I am totally primed for a MonsterCon now, so that's gonna be exciting.
Alright. But to everyone who has stuck around with my stream, thank you so much for watching, and thank you for coming on this little revisit of Monster Prom. Of course, I am going to be streaming MonsterCon, probably on my own, but if you want to see a full party, go check out 4-Hit Combo. We are going to be streaming it later tonight, around 5:30, 6 p.m. Actually,
yeah! We're all gonna be there.
Hell yeah! But for now, I have to go. Y'all have a good rest of your night, and see you later.
Fairly well, friends.
Bye-bye!